up, bloody Nerdigans? This is the one and only Packer Girl 89 of Nerdigans Inc. And oh my god, it has been an insane 24 hours. But before we get into what is being coined as the Mangadex massacre, we are at war with both YouTube and Twitter's algorithm. And to help combat and defeat these algorithmic beasts, please hit that like, please, of course, comment and share out the stream. And we also have, of course, the drinking menu, because man, I spent like the past 5 hours going through this rabbit hole. Oh my god, it's insane. And what we're drinking, of course, is the same as we did last week, which is the zero sugar vodka. And I did promise at the end of last week's stream that we were going to do a Q&A and a spicy story time. Well, yeah, it's only going to be for super chats that do that. So we have for $1 super chat, you get a kitty dance. I don't know where my cat is at the moment. I will have to grab him for that. $5 super chat will get you to give. I will take a shot and answer a question. $10 super chats will get you to do a double shot and you get 2 questions. And then $20 super chats get. I will do a double shot, and that's when I'll tell a little bit of a spicy story from my past. And oh boy, I got a lot of them. But with that being said and out of the way, let's get into this story, because my god, this is to be one of the biggest manga purges, if not maybe the biggest of the decade so far. And according to Mangadex Reddit, let's see, it's over at least 700 titles were nuked off of Mangadex last night, or I should say over the past 24 hours. And that's like at least 25% of the chapters that were on Mangadex are gone. And something that really stuck out to me and is that word on the street is that the culprit behind the DMCA is none other than Cacao, who convinced the big fish of the Japanese publishers to form an alliance and fuck everyone with the DMCA takedown request. If that is true, and Cacao was the one that did that, oh my god, that would be nuts. Because I know that Cacao, who is a Korean platform / publisher, I know they caused a lot of fuckery. They deplatformed Tsukiyomi, if I remember correctly, and they hate piracy more than any other mother. They have made it their mission to take down any platform that pirates manga specifically. So yeah, if it was them that's behind this, I will lose my mind if it was them that's behind this. But the other thing that I wanted to go into before I get into this list was something I saw right before we went live. And this is from 9 months ago. And it's this post from the Mangadex Reddit. Will Mangadex ever be at risk of being shut down? And so for those who watch a lot of anime, you will be aware of the events of the last 24 hours, where 4 years and 12 days after the shutdown of Kiss Anime and Kiss Manga, AniWave and Anix have been shut down alongside a large number of linked sites due to ACE and DMCA. And this brings forth the question, is Mangadex at risk of being shut down in this manner? I know that Mangadex only allows direct uploads by groups and doesn't scrape other sites, including actual publishers like Manga Plus. Unlike the majority of manga aggregators, which he's talking about when they talk about, let me reword this. When they say manga aggregators, they're basically talking about other manga pirate sites. In addition, Mangadex will remove any official versions or RAWs and cooperates with official publishers if their content has been uploaded without permission. That's the thing that I think baffles everyone the most about this whole thing, is that Mangadex promotes the official releases more than anybody. They do. Because if you go onto the pages for like a series, they even when it doesn't have an official English release per se, it will have the link to like the official Raw. So if people wanted to go read like the official simulpub in Japanese or purchase it or something, you could go get it there. If you want to buy like a official Japanese copy, they have like the actual websites to go to buy it, like Amazon JP or Bookwalker, shit like that. So you can actually where to go. Or in my case, where I use the official sites to see if the scanlators are up to date, because I want to know how far behind they are. I want to know where we're at in the manga, or how far behind the English versions are. And it's such a helpful tool to have. So that's why it just baffles me even more so that that you're having the publishers come in and take everything down like this. It's you have a site like, again, Mangadex is like the only site that I've seen piracy site wise that does this. They're encouraging people to buy the actual manga. And yes, they do have when it is licensed in English, they have the official English site too. Not only the official English site, like if it's an official English simulpub, like Manga Plus or whatever, they put the link to that too. They put the K Manga link as well. So like that's when like this just baffles me. Why would you do that? Why would you get rid of the best source of income? I just don't understand. It's so bizarre. Anyways, I know that the rules should mitigate and risk, but is Mangadex still at risk despite these rules? Oh, let me get it's right here. See. Yes, Mangadex has been and will continue to be at risk for getting shut down. It hosts free content that they did not pay a license for at the end of the day. Even if the translations are all volunteer work, the art is not owned by any of these groups. Well, they did pay. You can make the argument that they did pay for it. The scans had to come somewhere. We always have to be prepared for free content to go away. It's unfortunate, but this is the facts under the modern copyright laws and the modern internet. Be prepared for Mangadex to have to shut down if they continue to work as they do. Not sure when. It could be 5 years from now. It could be 5 years from now, but be prepared for that reality. The only saving grace is them pulling a Crunchyroll and going legit. I remember Manga Rock pulling that stunt so many years ago. 99% of their library went poof. So for those wondering if Mangadex did that, yeah, it's not. Yeah, their library would go poof. The only there's a couple of fan run simulpub sites. Well, Comic is a fan ran simulpub site, a legit simulpub site technically, and they pay for the license and everything, and they're really good, but they don't have a lot of titles though. That's the problem. But yeah, if Mangadex went legit like that, yeah, it's not going to go the way that you guys think it would. Here we go. In a way, Mangadex and any other similar websites will always be at a gray area. It's part of it. I think Mangadex should be more careful with this. I think this is what ultimately led to their demise, is leading to Mangadex's demise. Because Mangadex not only has Japanese content on there, but they do have Chinese and also have Korean content. And that's why I kind of believe it. If Kakao was leading the charge, it totally does kind of make sense especially since, if I remember correctly, Solo Leveling Ragnarok was on there. Yeah. Let me double check and make sure I'm right on this. Because if Solo Leveling Ragnarok was on there, hold on. If Solo Leveling Ragnarok was on there, why wasn't it on the list, for one thing? That makes no sense. I know they had Solo. Okay, yeah, it had the legit ones for that one. But what about Ragnarok? The English, yeah, I knew that the English scans weren't on here, but like the chapters in other languages are on here though. That's what I think is odd. Like, Cacao, you make no sense to me. You make no freaking sense. But yeah, I kind of have to agree with this comment though. That even if they were to stop hosting Chinese and Korean content, they are still in the danger for the Japanese side of things. That's just going to be a risk for this type of website always. But yeah, there is. They still have. I think I gotta wonder because it's because they mentioned the Korean content specifically. Yeah. I really do. Like the more I'm thinking about it, like the more I'm thinking, yeah, I could kind of see Cacao being the one leading the charge. I kind of see it. I kind of see it. But there's this here. It's not possible to definitively answer that since Mangadex is working in a legally gray area. Make it clear to publishers as a consumer that Mangadex is their friend and it will likely be around forever. Publisher feedback works, and telling them things like, I bought this because I read. That's the point! Because I read it on Mangadex goes a long way in a corporate sentiment. Like, as I said, Mangadex provides all the info to buy the product, to buy the book. They are giving the customer incentive to buy the work. I don't understand why these publishers are getting so pissy about it. Like, so even this person said here, I bought Oshinoko because I read it on Mangadex, same with Soul Leveling. Usually I buy at least one example of my favorite manga if it's available in my country if I like it. I don't understand. I don't understand. Now here we go. Here, from a purely legal stance, Mangadex itself can continue to operate as the gray area they employ as simply the fact they aren't the ones who aggravate the content, which is true. At least with U.S. copyright law, site owners are not liable for copyrighted content hosted on their platform as long as they comply with takedown requests, which is what Mangadex has done in the past and did in this situation. This, however, doesn't stop publishers from DMCAing all the content from Manga Plus, leaving it barren even if the site itself remains active, which is what we're literally seeing, unfortunately. So therefore, like others have said, yes, Mangadex will always be at risk. With that said, Mangadex is fairly high profile with information about the owners being moderately accessible, yet they have mostly flown under the radar. And that basically boils down to money. Mangadex doesn't make money from this, with all their donation money and occasional temporary ad runs being used entirely for operating costs. Like, this is different than, say, like a Manga Panda or a manga stream or an OP scans. This is completely different than them. Like, they comply with the publishers, they try to work with them, and all the money that they get via donations, it goes back into the website. And to an extent, it's mainly OP scans, if I remember correctly, that got a little greedy. I don't remember if Manga Stream to an extent got greedy like with OP scans did, but yeah. Anyways, let's see. Contrary to how it may appear, companies typically go after. See, this is what I said on Twitter, and people were misconstruing what I was saying. Contrary to how it may appear, companies typically go after something if there is money to be gained. They go after sites like Anywave, even though they know users aren't paying to watch whatever is on there. They know that the website does make a good amount of money from the ads all over the website, and as such, they know they can recover money through a lawsuit. Yeah, if you put ads on your website, on your pirate website, yeah, that's when you kind of get busted. And that's when they go after you. Good evening, Smart G. Yeah. Let's see. On the other hand, they can see that Mangadex doesn't have any significant sources of revenue, which means that if they go after them in court, there's a significant chance that they would lose more money than they get back should Mangadex actually try to fight it. But yeah, personally, to me, the fact that Mangadex doesn't really do ads is its biggest defense. It gives them some level of plausible deniability that they are not doing it to make money. Which, let's be real, people kind of misconstrued what I was saying on Twitter a little bit. The majority of scan leaders, and I'm friends with scan leaders, okay? They watch the content on my channel, and they like how because I do give them feedback on grammar and stuff like that. And the majority of them are doing it because they like to do it. They do it because it's good for them too to improve their translating skills. And the thing that's great about fan translations, and a lot of people kind of dismiss them a little bit, and it frustrates me to no end, is because a lot of the localizers do come from fan translation backgrounds. They do. I mean, the best example is the Kengan Asura / Kengan Omega translators. Darren Yonham picked them. Darren read the freaking fan translations, and he liked how they were translating, the Kengan series. And he said, I want them to work on the official series. Hell, Project Vinland, the translation group that works on series like Akatsuki no Yona, Vinland Saga, they've gotten hired by different publishers to do official translation work. So, like, when you see Mofo saying, oh, piracy is wrong, blah, 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 well, guess what? Piracy is getting your official manga translated. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you buy I legit believe Gachi Akuda got an official localization and got licensed because of fans read the pirated version, which was translated by Pair 2. And I believe they were, if I remember correctly, they eventually became part of Project Vinland for a while. But yeah, Pair 2 did really good work. I love their translations. They were fantastic. But yeah, people like Gacha Kuda is popular because of fan translations. And hell, Kodansha, I'm not sorry for saying it. I really don't like the word changes you did. I don't like what Kodansha does sometimes with these word changes. I don't like what Square Enix does with some of these word changes. They piss me off. Square Enix's localizations, some of their localizations are unreadable or borderline unreadable because of them. Fuck, this is Detective Conan localization is unreadable. Like, if it wasn't for the fan translation, I would not be reading Detective Conan. There's no way in hell I could read it. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, this is another point that needs to people need to understand. Is this one here? I've been watching anime and reading manga through legal websites for years. I was there when and I was there too when the whole Kiss anime shutdown originally happened. New sites pop up all the time. They do. When Manga Stream went down, TCB came up. When Kiss Anime went down and some of these other anime sites went down, you got High Anime and 9 Anime coming up. You can try all you want to shut down these pirate sites. You can, but there's gonna be new ones up. Let's see, if Mangadex goes down, another site will replace it. And I've actually talked to a translator about this, and a scan later about this, and yeah, that's the case. Unless there's been a huge change in copyright that I'm not aware of, then yes, it may get shut down, but it could also come back later or just get replaced with another similar site. I think it's based on the direction things are going in right now. Like with leaker culture, the leaker culture, for example, people were praising the fuck when they thought that they got like leaks off of Twitter. No, leaks are not gone for Twitter. I can tell you right now, manga leaks are still on Twitter. They are. You just don't see them. You don't know how to use. If you don't see manga leaks, that is because you do not know how to use Twitter. I know where manga leaks are on Twitter. They've also migrated to Reddit, and they've also migrated to Discord. You just do not see them. Manga leaks are still there. Anime leaks, we'll get to the anime leak stuff a little bit later in the case of Demon Slayer. But yeah, but this, that one day for, yeah. But this is an interesting thought too, because I forgot about this. It's already been taken down for like 6 months or a year ago or longer ago due to their hosting service. Yeah, it was because of the hacker. Yeah, that's what it was. But anyways, let's get into this here. Let's see. Is there anything else? Okay. Now, you know what? Let's get into this. Let's get into this list. So this is from I think are there 2 sides to this or just one? Okay, so this is the Mangadex. Again, this is called the Mangadex Massacre. I found this list on Reddit. And people say Reddit is toxic. No, you just don't know where, you just are not in the right Reddit spaces. I have a Reddit username, and I just know how to use Reddit, manga Reddit, really well. But here's the thing: I looked through throughout this list. Because I had to make sure that I could get access to my series as well, because I do cover. If you are new to my channel, I cover a shit ton of manga. I do. Some of them, all of the series I cover are ongoing. So I just want to I had to go check, around on manga Reddit and on Twitter and, talk to my sources and see what was going on. But I can tell you right now, the series that are completed, you will have no issue finding them. You won't. I double checked. You're not going to have the series that are completed, you will have no issue finding them. Now, if you are looking for, that goes for fan translated series as well. That goes for, because I had to look for the manga stream version of Vigilante Boku no Hero Academia Legals, because that's the version that I used when I was covering it on my channel. And that's the one I like using when I cover the Vigilante Boku no Hero Academia Legals anime on Patreon, which the link to my Patreon's in the description box below, by the way. And I went on one of my many manga pirate websites that I have saved, and I saw, and I double checked, and at least 2 of them had the Manga Stream website. So I'm very happy that the Manga Stream translations are still there. Thank God, because I just do not like using I don't like using Viz translations. I really, really don't. I try to avoid them like the plague. If I have to use them, I will. Like, I'm talking about specifically for series that I've already covered. I should say in the manga stream era. That's a better way of wording it. In the manga stream era, so like or like before 2019 specifically. I don't like having to use Viz translations from then. It drives me fucking nuts. But anyways, but for series, and also like for even those series like say like Ranger Reject, which is on here, like Matasehi No Slave. In regards to Ranger Reject, by the way, which is on this list, Ranger Reject is on hiatus until next month because Neki is not feeling well. So we won't know what's happening with that translation until then, or the fan translation until then. From what I'm guessing is they will either they'll probably post it on Reddit. They'll probably do it like the Grand Blue for those, because Grand Blue is on this list as well. They'll probably do it. Hopefully, they'll do what the Grand Blue team is doing. That's my guess. Is they'll do what they're doing. And just sticking to Reddit. You got a pocket. Like, I'm going to be real with you. I understand why some of these series are getting DMCA'd. I do. As much as it sucks, I totally understand it. It's because some of them like are licensed. They're getting simulpubbed. I totally get it. I understand. And frankly, the ones that are in that position, they're gonna be on other pirate websites. They will. A good example of this is Black Butler, Kakiguri, Toil About Hanoka-kun. Those are the three. Those are three Square Enix mangas I could tell you right now that are simulpubbed and that end up on other pirate websites. So you don't have to worry about them. You'll be able to get them. And Apothecary Diaries is probably another one that's going to fit into and be another one in those situations. The Battling Jolita one is just, I think that is so bizarre to me. Especially since Mars Chronicle just ended. And by the way, if you have not read Battle Angel Alita, why? It's one of the most disturbing series you'll ever read, mind you. But yeah. Black Lagoon, like, I can understand because Viz has Viz Manga has the simulpub. I don't remember if all the chapters are up to date, but even if they're not up to date, there's there's plenty of pirate sites that have all the chapters for Black Lagoon there, so you don't have to worry about Black Lagoon. Same thing with Bleach. And if you want the fan translation of Bleach, I don't think it's actually more accurate than because I covered the manga stream version when I was covering it. But the colored version is actually more accurate than Manga Stream's version. So yeah, that's the one you're going to want if you're looking to read Bleach, is the colored version. Now Blue Lock and by the way, Blue Lock episode Nagi is ending in, and I'm really shocked by this. That's ending in August. I thought it was going to go on until I was going to go on maybe a little bit longer or past the Neo Egoist League, because of what what we're seeing with Nagi right now. It's like, yeah, I thought it was gonna go on a little longer than that. But anyways, Blue Lock, I'm really sad is in the situation it is, even though, to be honest, OP Scans picked up Blue Lock, the main Blue Lock again, so, and is releasing chapters a day early. So yeah, Kodansha, you're stupid. This is not going to help you. Taking Blue Lock off of Mangadex just really didn't help you. It's not even on Mangadex. Blue Lock hasn't been on Mangadex in a minute, or new chapters that haven't been on Mangadex in a while. Episode Nagi, if we're talking about English chapters, I don't remember the last time I've seen an English chapter of episode Nagi on Mangadex. I don't remember the last time that was the case. I'm a Jew. Your Christian values do nothing. Keep trying. Your Christian values do nothing for me. And you know what? What you're going to be trying, since you wanted to bring that up, well, guess what? The Supreme Court and the FCC, because you want to talk about obscenity laws, they're going to shut your ass down. So good luck with that. No, they won't. And I am, oh God, I am going to block your ass. Bye. As a light novel reader, more than a manga reader, DMCA is the norm. Yeah, DMCA is the norm for me at this point. Ever seen a translator do only one chapter and have it struck within 8 hours? Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Here we go. When Tachiyomi shut down their apps, Kotatsu became the new app account. That's like what I think. Again, I think it was Kakao that shut them down. I'm like, dude, Kakao, you guys are fucking idiots. That's what I said. If Kakao's the one that's leading the charge on this one, you guys are fucking stupid. All you're gonna do is just piss off manga and anime fans. So for Bungo Stray Dogs, I know who the localizer is, or not localizer, excuse me, the scan later is for Bungo Stray Dogs, and they're actually finishing up grad school. But yeah, I think Bungo Stray Dogs we're not going to have any issues with. No, I don't think we'll have. I think Bungo Stray Dogs is going to be fine. Call the night. Call the as I said, like with with series that are complete, like Call the Night. Sherry's Love is 8 meters tall. Where's the other one? Kitty, don't spell my stuff. God damn it, Kitty, you scare me. Holy crap. Like Batum, like those series, you are going to be able to easily find, or in Cardcaptor Sakura, you'll be able to find those series like on other sites easily. Like there's no problem finding those. Now, Goddess Cafe Terrace, though, it's like I said, with like Vigilante Boku no Hero Academia Illegals, for example. Like with Goddess Cafe Terrace, when it first started, we had really good fan translations for it. Because when it started, it wasn't licensed by Kodansha at the time. So yeah, it was actually called Goddess Cafe Terrace and not this bullshit Cafe Terrace and its goddesses. I fucking hate that stupid name. But yeah, it's actually I really do like the translation, the fan translation. But as I said, you could still find the fan translations on other pirate sites as well. They're available. You just have to look in the right places. And it's the same thing with 2.5D Seduction. For some fucking reason on Manga Plus, like the first I want to say it's like first like 90 chapters or so, it's they have 7C's like crap localization on there, but the fan translation for 2.5D Seduction is available, and it's a lot better than whatever 7C's did. I don't understand why Shueisha hasn't fixed it. It's weird. And then Masay No Slave, I have not. First of all, Shueisha, I'm gonna say this. Why the hell is Masay No Slave, which everyone has asked about, has requested for on the reader survey? This was, I would say, like 3 years ago or something like that. For simulpubs for Masay No Slave. We still, I don't get it. You know, no one would be pirating Masay No Slave if we actually had simulpubs for it. But we don't. But I'm not worried about Masay No Slave. We're gonna still get we'll still get scans for them. Same with the what's the series? Oh, with Dark Gathering. Dark Gathering, that one, the thing with Dark Gathering is we're like in the final arc of that too. And I'm just like thinking to myself, when I see like Shueisha series getting hit, I'm just like thinking to myself, Manga Plus, or I should say Shueisha. Why aren't you just putting this on Manga Plus? You can avoid the pirating if you just put it on Manga Plus. I don't understand how this is hard. Why? You will stop pirating if you just put it on Manga Plus. I don't understand. Oh yeah, I don't think I can Oh, I don't know if I can unblock it right now from the way it is right now, bro. I'm sorry. Because I'm on StreamYard at the moment, so I don't think I can. I'd have to go on my YouTube and do that. Hold on a second. Maybe I can I do it here? I should have just timed it out. Let me see if I can do it here. Let's see. I can do it this way. I can do it this way. Okay, I think I unblocked you. Yeah, I think I unblocked you now. Just a reminder, if you guys want me to take a shot, and I really am tempted to do so at this moment because this is very frustrating. The menu for tonight is for $1, you get a kitty dance. For $5, I take a shot and answer a question. For $10, you get a double shot and 2 questions. And for $20, you get a double shot in like one of my insane stories from my youth. Oh, what am I? Hold on, what? Oh, what am I drinking tonight? I'm drinking the same thing I had last week, which is my my Smirnoff. Or yeah, what I drank on Wednesday. Ow, Kitty, that hurts. Holy shit. I'm drinking my Smirnoff zero sugar. So what we're talking about here is we're talking about what's been happening over the past 24 hours, which is the Mangadex massacre, as it's been coined, is basically over 25% of the titles that are on Mangadex have been purged. And what people are, one of the theories that's happening people are saying, at least on Mangadex's Reddit, is that Kakao, who is a Korean publisher, is the one that was leading the charge. That they rallied the Japanese publishers to take down, to get to do this DMCA massacre on Mangadex. And right now we're going through the titles here. And actually, the other thing I mentioned prior to going into this list is that this was kind of predicted back way back in August, like 9 months ago. Ooh. Yeah, when Bakatsuki got a massive hit shutting over 300 light novel translation projects, the lesser-known groups got just shut down in their sites and projects. And Nanodetsu, Frozen, Cry Tykes, and Silence. Here's the thing, though, with manga fan translators, though. They're not silent. No. We just go underground. And that's what some people, and we'll go in the manga Reddit in after we go through this list a little bit more of this list. The manga Reddit is talking. There's a little bit of doom posting, but like when I see stuff like, okay, I'll drink my shot in a double shot in a second. And you did get to ask me 2 questions, by the way. Is that when the manga Reddit is talking about like, oh, this means manga's gonna go underground. Like, dude, that's a great thing. If manga fandom goes back to like the underground days of like pre-COVID, when we were just like in the manga stream days, that would be fucking fantastic. We get all these toxic assholes out of the fandom. I would be so down with that. Would you be down with getting these toxic assholes out? I'm talking the ones that call anime like pedo shit, or yeah. I'm talking about those people, like the people that were harassing chibi reviews, or that have been still harassing chibi reviews. I'm talking about those fucks. Wouldn't it be nice to get them out of the fandom and just have it go underground? That'd be sick. Oh my god. up, Kitty? What you looking at? But the thing that, like, a lot of people are frustrated about is that some of the titles here that are here's where I'm frustrated about, actually. Let me mention this. I'm really frustrated about Disney about Twisted Wonderland getting hit. Because one, Twisted Wonderland Hearts and Bowl, I was not that upset about, to be honest, because I finished it. It ended. I did cover the whole thing and whatnot, so I was like, okay, I can handle that. But Optimus and Savannah Club's like, really? Out of why? What two? Like, if this manga actually did simulpubs of those two, I'd be like, okay. Especially in the case of Optimus is almost done. Why did you go for that one? I don't get it. I don't stand for that one. That was retarded. I don't know. I don't remember if Savannah Claus almost done or not, but I know Octavanel is definitely almost done. Because we have the Overblot situation. All right. Dude, that Overblot was sick. It was like an Ursula inspired Overblot. Ooh, it was so good. That was really fierce. I don't think we've had, I have to double check, but I don't think we've had the Overblot for Savannah Claw yet. And that it just, it's like, god damn it, really? Really? I really hope it like, if there are any fan translation teams watching, please, for the love of God, pick up episodes of it, pick up the rest of Twisted Wonderland, because there's an Arabian one too that's out, and like no one's picked it up. I would love to have them, and you can join my Discord and put the scans in there, and I will be extremely happy. Please, I need those. Those are I need to cover those. I think there's like one other series that I'm really annoyed about that getting cut. In regards to D. Grayman, I have access to D. Grayman. I already was prepared for something like this to happen with D. Grayman, to be honest. So I'm not worried about it. But yeah, this could be prevented if you actually had simulpubs for D. Grayman. But they're a bunch of bitches. Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Viz has a shit localization of Dragon Ball. Let's be real. Excuse me. People are pissed off about Dungeon Meshi getting hit. Again, Dungeon Meshi is finished. It's been done. When it comes to completed manga, you can find them on other sites easily. There's no problem finding them. I understand where they are. Again, I do understand where they're coming from, because of how Mangadex is set up to where you can read the chapter and whatnot. And then if you do like the series and want to buy it, like the links to where you could buy an official version are there, which is just a plus. So yeah, so I totally understand. I do. I understand the frustration. And then this is where, if you're a Fate fan, I would be furious. Because look at this. Look at all of that Fate. Gone. All of it. All of it gone from Mangadex. Again, they are on other sites. I think one of them is still ongoing. I could be wrong. And I think one of them, if I remember correctly, and this is why I didn't read, because I was gonna like do a full binge read of all the Fate series, but I think it was Fate. I don't remember which Fate it was, but one of the Fate series didn't have all the chapters, and that's why I didn't start it, and it really annoyed me because I want all the series to have the chapters. I'm telling you, if you want me to answer a question, it makes it easier when there's a super chat involved. Like, it's $5 for a question, but I will answer this for free. About the Texas Senate. Do they unanimously pass the bill? I thought that got stalled. That bill got stalled last I checked. But I want to point this out though, because we talk about aunties and shit and Taurus. This is why the reason why I want to mention this is because this is the reason why I kind of want to see manga go underground again. It's because you gatekeep these kind of people out that that can't separate fiction from reality. But anyways, that bill would totally get thrown out by the Supreme Court. It'd be ruled unconstitutional. So yeah, this is what they're doing is a virtue signaling bill. That's what that is. That's what like this bill and what Senator Mike Lee introduced, pretty much the obscenity law bill. Like that's all virtue signaling. I don't know if they realize it or not that those bills are just doomed to fail or not. But yeah, that's what's happening with that shit. I keep going through this list here. Fire Emblem Engage. Here's the thing. Fire Emblem Engage, you could have prevented the piracy of this if I don't know, if Manga Plus was simulpubbing it like they're doing with Metaphor. Fire Punch is gone, by the way. Again, you could get on another pirate site, but still, it's like, oh, then I gotta mention Hajime no Ippo here. So here's the deal with Hajime no Ippo. I went to the Hajime no Ippo Reddit because that's where the scan later goes on Reddit. And we don't, and let's just say we don't have to worry about scanlations for Hajime no Ippo. They already have something set up. So nice try, Kadansha. Nice try. You did this shit for nothing. You could have prevented this by having everything to date when you put this shit on K-Manga. Fuck! You could have prevented. I know you're doing the overseas version of Manga Poke, and that's why it's not you don't have a subscription system and whatnot. It'd be nice if we had one, but it is what it is. But yeah, the point is you don't have to worry about Hajime no Ippo. Hajime no Ippo is fine. I double checked it. I cross checked that one. So Tamagotchi game, because I did cover Tamagotchi game, so I have to mention it. Tamagotchi game, you'll have no issues. You can find it everywhere. I recommend Tamagotchi game. It is so good. It's really good. Sosa no Freyren, is going to be very interesting. Because Sosa no Freyren's on hiatus, and I'm very curious what's going to happen. I'll have to double check the Reddit when the manga is closer to coming back, because the one the scanlation that was uploaded to Mangadex as well as the pirate sites that I used, well, let's just say it wasn't the Viz version, even though Viz does simulpubs of it now. Let's see. And obviously Gachiakuda's gone. Again, as I said, if you want the fan translation, it is available on other pirate sites. Now, I did get confirmation on this one for Getsuyobi Tawana, aka Tawana on Monday. The blue version, which is like the Twitter version, is not affected by this. It's only the regular serialization. So yeah, the blue fan color translation that is available. That one is fine. So and that's the one I read, is the blue version. So yeah, if you want to read Tawana on Monday, which I strongly recommend, it is fantastic. If you're an ecchi fan, go read. You can read it on Mangadex and not have any problems. Let's see. As I said with Ranger Reject, we won't know until next month what's going on with that. Let's see. Giant Ojusama is going to be a little bit more difficult, because I think Giant Oju. Let me make sure it's on this site, the site that most of the Manga Plus site. Yeah, okay. So it is on the site. Like there is a site that I use that like the majority of Mangadex content, and actually I should say even more than the manga, like they have more stuff than Mangadex has or had, is on, and yeah, Giant Ojusama is there, so you don't have to worry about that. And that's another thing, Giant Ojusama didn't have an official, it wasn't officially licensed last I checked, so it's like, why? It didn't make sense to me. Let's see. If you have not read Gleipnir Y, Gleipnir is so good. I love that series. I loved covering it. I wish Guardian, that's what I really wish that we would get translated, was Guardian. I don't know why that never got translated. Fucking weird. Gokuro Kugai, I mean, here's what I don't understand with Gokuro Kugai, unless they're just talking about like the other languages in general, is that Gokuro Kugai was never on, outside of like foreign languages, outside of English, it was never on Manga Plus. Or sorry, never on Mangadex. Like Grand Blue Dreaming, I don't remember if Grand Blue Dreaming was ever on Mangadex. I think maybe in other languages, but Grand Blue has been on. I've gotten Grand Blue on other sites, not on Mangadex. Let's see, like Heavenly Delusion again. Yeah, there's like the majority of these series you could just find on other sites, and they're finished, and you can find them on other sites. I think this one is Hitman by Siyokoshi, which if you have not read, why? Let's see. How do we relationship? Like, here's the thing I'm gonna say. If any of these are ongoing series that are on platforms like, say, K Manga, for example, or hell, even if it's like on Manga Plus or Comic-y or something like that, you will find it on a pirate site easily. You have nothing to worry about. Now, if it's a series that is that it's like on another, if it's not on an official English streaming platform, then it's where you might kind of have to worry about it and hope someone translated it and posted it somewhere else and then uploaded it to a different site. But yeah, most of these, from what I found, are available, like are either finished series, completed series that are aggregator sites that took these scans from Mangadex and uploaded them, or something like that, or they were posted on like because 4chan does it too. Tumblr and 4chan will have some of these scans. Like for example, like with Noragami is a good example of this. Is Noragami and Orient, before they went to Mangadex, they would have their scans uploaded to Tumblr. So yes, you can find scans on Tumblr and on 4chan as well. It's like, dude, that's what I'm like, you guys are, that's what I'm like, I don't understand. You're not going to stop this. You have Mangadex cooperating with you. They gave you free advertisement. Why are you this retarded? I don't understand these publishers, man. I don't. Woo, okay. Any hentai stories to share? Like favorites or first experiences to it? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. My first hentai experience. Let me do this shot first, a double shot first, and then I will get into the story of my first running with it. If you're talking about let's see. I'm trying to think with manga hentai specifically. With the anime hentai, Hold on a second. Let me think for a sec. Damn, I didn't do it in one go. I was thinking too hard. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. I think for anime hentai, I got actually we don't want to go into manga, like manga smut, which is essentially hentai. There's a website that I use for manga piracy, obviously. One of the tabs on there. This is my first experience with yaoi smut specifically, because like up until like this point, I never really was into like to yaoi or like gay porn in general. But like I got really curious one day because that yaoi tab just was calling my name for some reason. And I clicked on it and then I saw the smut. I was like, okay, I just gotta look at it and see. Just my curiosity peak. My curiosity is so bad. It is my biggest weakness because just like with what we're talking about here with the Mangadex massacre, I go down massive rabbit holes. I go down like the weirdest rabbit holes sometimes. And I just remember, I don't remember like if it was a doujinshi or if it was like an official yaoi, but like I just remember like just getting hooked on it immediately. And I was just so turned on. And I think I was turned on because of how taboo taboo it was for me. Because this was like my first experience, like watching watching anything that was like or reading anything that was gay and yaoi. I know you'd think I wouldn't be that innocent because I'm bi and I've done a lot of crazy shit, but yeah, it was so bad of me. But yeah, like and ever since then, I like anything like taboo shit just like turns me on. It's so I know because I like it's like I know I shouldn't go into that unknown. I know I shouldn't like Funari for example. It's like I know I shouldn't go into that unknown. I know it's bad, but it's also so hot. But like when it comes to like soda stuff like that, nah, that doesn't turn me on. Like when it's like incest with like mom and that doesn't turn me on. I'm sorry, that doesn't. That's not for me. There's a limit with taboo for me. I know my limits. But food gets hot like when it's like two fudas like fucking each other. That is so hot to me. So like it's so wild. It's so like it to me. It's just like it's so taboo. It's like something that like it shouldn't be happening, but it is. And it's just hot. I don't know why. It just is. And it's the same with like cross dressers. And like it's when it comes to like say like a teen cross dresser like just getting fucked hard, it's really hot. I don't know why. It, like when if it's like a little like a teeny shoda, it's like nah, that's too much. But it's like when it's like a teenage shoda and they're cross dressing, it's like okay, that's like it's taboo enough for me. It's not crossing a line. I know there's drawings and shit like that, but like, yeah, it's still. I have my limits. I do. I don't judge your kinks. I don't kink shame, but I have my limits. I do, surprisingly. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I see on this list are Jogon. Oh, Jogon brings back so many memories. I covered Jogon from start to finish. You can look at my Jogon playlist. I loved covering Jogon. That series was so much fun to cover. But yeah, I've seen people like bitch about Kaiju number 8 Relax. I've seen people like bitch about Kanojo Bokudo. You can find the Kanojo fan translation. As it said, you can find all of these. You just have to know where to go. They're not hard to find, at least for me. In regards to Kinnikuman, like I found like the up to date translation. I don't know. I have to look further into it. I didn't have time to before the stream to see if to see what's going on with the fan translator because Kinnikuman doesn't have an official license. Again, I don't know if it's a Zatch Spell situation. By the way, Zatch Spell was not affected by this. Thank God. If Zatch Spell would have been affected by this, I would have been furious. Because I love Zatch Spell. Zatch Spell is like one of my favorite series to cover. Hoseki no Kuni was affected by this, but as I said, Hoseki no Kuni, you can easily find. The fan translation for Hoseki no Kuni is so good. I don't think there's another thing though with Hoseki no Kuni. There is a colored version of Hoseki no Kuni. So I don't think you will have any issues if you use that one. There is something I should mention besides Kingdom I will get to in a second. But there is I think it's up here, is it? Is in regards to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 9 the JoJo Lands. I have the source for it. I went on Reddit and found the scan later. I found they are still doing the translations for it. Mangadex getting hit with the DMCA did not affect them. This is why you go on my Discord. I post everything in my Discord, like chapter links and shit. So this is why I say go. This is why I'm going to tell you right now. The link for it's in the description box, by the way. Go. I post all the chapter links in my Discord. I have, like I said, I have the stuff for Hajime no Ippo. I have the stuff for JoJo Lands. I have the stuff for. We'll get to it in a second. I have the stuff for like the 100 Girlfriends. I have like everything. I have the hookup for like just about everything. I talked to Project Vinland, one of the translators from Project Vinland, in regards to Akatsuki no Yona because that got hit, as well as Vinland Saga, and they said they're figuring out what they're going to do, but it's not. This whole thing is not stopping them. We're still going to get Vinland Saga and 100 Girlfriends or not 100 Girlfriends. I'm sorry, Akatsuki no Yona content, aka Yona of the Dawn. So yeah, this ain't stopping them. So that again, this is why and again with Project Vinland, they translate shit for Kodansha. They translate shit for them. That's why, like, really, of all the people you're going to strike, you're going to strike people that have translated content for you. That doesn't make sense to me at all. Oh, One Piece Party didn't get hit. Interesting. No, she's gonna broken. I didn't see that. Hold on. Let's see. That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Chichika broken and getting hit makes no fucking sense. Are you ridiculous? Why? Chichika broken is not even licensed. Why? All the series. Why Chichika broken is not even licensed? All right. I didn't see that in the list. All right. Because I'm finding this out now. Let's double check the Reddit. Let's see what is going on. Because I've seen Chichika no Rokunin. Something that I've seen is them post it in the Reddit. So I wonder what's going. Let's see. what's happening here. Oh my god. I should take down the entire manga, to be honest. Fuck you, bro. Let's see. We've finally been freed from the curse that is this manga. Oh, fuck it, A. Outside of manga bad takes, this is happening due to the copyright infringement filed by the publishers for a lot of the manga, including this one. What? Dude, I swear, a lot of people in this Reddit, I swear, they are hardcore Ozma stands, and they are pissed that they're just super salty about Ozma. Let's see. God damn it! I swear, like, there's so many haters of this series in this Reddit. God. But in this case, what I would say, which is you get a Roken in. See if let's see what this says here. But yeah, there was a break this week. God, I hope the chapters get better. Oh my god, I'm so mad. Oh my god. Dude, I have to wonder, like, I've been wondering a little bit, like, these people, like, some of the people in here just make me question, what the fuck are you reading Jujutsu Roken in? If you don't like rape, if you don't like torture, what the fuck are you reading this manga? Seriously. Like, it's a torture manga! But, I reached this arc where he killed him, the first four, and the main villain is the only one left so far. So good, but everyone in the series just gets raped. Now it's 5 in the morning, and I'm wondering if I should continue. If you like that everyone gets raped and tortured, why are you reading this manga? It's a torture manga, you stupid fuck! Oh my god, I swear, like, if this Reddit does not convince you that that manga just needs to go underground again, I don't know what to tell you. Oh my god, I swear. Please, please, for the love of God. I really hope that this means that that manga will go underground. But yeah, like something I have seen. I should have done. Okay, I gotta spoil Jujutsu Rokuden for a minute here because this pisses me off. Should have died in the Judd arc. She instead of that stupid ass clone, because the way she died in this arc was some pussy shit. She should have died because. Let me explain this. Jujutsu Rokuden, for those of you that don't know, is a torture arc. Okay, it's a revenge torture arc. We have seen some really disturbing shit up in here. So disturbing, it will make you a fictional sadist. And like, it's not as bad as Battle Angel Alita, mind you, but it's pretty fucked up. And the way Asuma's clone went out in it was should have been her, frankly, in the Jun arc is she got raped and her limbs were she had her limbs cut off, and what that did was set the main character Aruma off into a rage and a fucking amazing rampage. And like it was for nothing. It was so much. And then what happened like here just now? In the past chapter with how Ozma dead, like this poison was supposed to like do like Momoki's poisons the because this is the poison that killed this bitch. Like we've seen these poisons like do like some of the worst shit in this manga. And this poison did like some pussy shit. It just slowly killed her senses, and it was supposed to cause solitude and all that. I'm like, dude, what happened to just like causing her organs to like come out of her body and just like this completely destroy her from the inside out, kind of like the punch it, because one of the tortures that Ruma did to this one guy who was a complete dick was he had punching shrimp in like this barrel and he heated it up, and like the shrimp essentially ate this guy, this asshole. He deserved it, frankly, and it ate him from the inside out. Like, what about that? Like, what about hallucinating and like having her like lose her goddamn mind? Yeah, Chichika no Rokunin is a fucked up series, and the way Azuma died was not fitting for her. I'm sorry. If she went out more peaceful than she should have, and it sucks. I fucking hate it. Yes, I cover very disturbing series on this channel. But that's nothing compared to, like, say, The Hero Who Seeks Revenge shall exterminate with darkness. Nah, if you want a disturbing series on, like, a revenge series, that series is fucked up. That series, like, you see, like, a girl get tortured in hell and, like, totally destroyed in hell. Oh my god. It's good. That series is, it's a good revenge series, but oh my god, that's a totally different thing. I can't wait. I swear to God, if a Ruma gets a pussy death, or not Ruma, I'm sorry. If my boy Kyo gets a pussy death, or if Momoki gets a pussy death, I will hate life. Rayo better give her like the best fucking death. I swear. She better suffer. Because Momoki deserves it. Momoki is a piece of shit. She is. Oh my god, she is. Like, this bitch, we've seen this bitch like kill people with poisons, like the worst kinds of poisons. We've seen her rape a woman. Yeah, and she's a lesbian, by the way. So yes, representation in the worst way. But anyways, oh, I can't believe Chichika no Rokunin got hit. Oh, it's so mad. Like, why? Why Chichika no Rokunin series? Like, it's not even licensed. Like, I again with Jujutsu no Rokunin, like the majority of these series, okay, you can find all these series on pirate sites, okay. Like, that's not the issue. The issue is, for me, is that like the ongoing series that have chapters coming out every week, like, it is like, what about them? What the chapters are coming out? Like, we want to be up to date with the chapters. We don't want to have to wait like 10 fucking years for a manga volume to come out. We don't want to be like 20 years behind, like in the case of Kingdom. That's right, they went after Kingdom. But you know what? The scale leaders were smart. They were a step ahead. And we don't have to worry about them. We don't have to worry about them. You fuckers are stupid. We don't have to worry about you when it comes to Kingdom. Kingdom, if you're a Kingdom reader and you are in my Discord, we don't have to worry about them. We don't have to. This is nothing. We don't have to worry about them at all. So you can try all you want, but Kingdom is fine. As I said again, same with this one, like level 9,999 unlimited gacha. I know this one is a Makubo exclusive, but as I said, even if it's on Makubo, which is a legal streaming platform, it's just like with Kengan Omega and Strike It Rich. Guess what? It's gonna end up on a pirate site. The only one that hasn't ended up on a pirate site, but because I'm smart and I went to and I figured out where to go to get them, and I found a loophole around it and shit. I don't have to worry about any stupid system. or have to pay for a subscription. Which, Magamo, I'm sorry, I love you and I appreciate you, and I'm happy you do an accurate localization. And it's the same thing with the Ancient Magus's Bride, with with Bushiroad. I appreciate you. In the case of Bushiroad, your reader is a pain in the ass to deal with. Your translations are good though. And with Mangamo, it's like, dude, I do not want to pay for a subscription service. Please, for the love of God, is it too much to ask to just make the latest chapter free? I don't understand how hard it is. And the same goes for Manga. Like, dude, just make the latest chapter free, and I don't give a fuck. I will read it on your goddamn app. I will. I'll deal with a bad reader for it at times. I will, just for that reason. Let's see. Medalist, again, same medalist. Medalist, I can get it on a pirate site. I can get the latest chapter on a pirate site easily. That's not a problem. Mob Psycho 100? That series ended how many years ago? I put that series on my channel. Wait a minute. The regular Mushoku Tensei, the main Mushoku Tensei, is it really safe? Hold on. Because I only looked at the main list. If Mushoku Tensei is safe, I'm gonna fucking die. I think this is the one. No! They didn't get Mushoku Tensei! No! Damn it! They got it! Fuckers, they got Mushoku Tensei. Parif 2, like, I trust Parif 2. They will find a way. I'm in their Discord, so they will probably post it there, if anything. I trust them. Oh, is my mic cutting out? Is that better? Is my mic better now? I'm sorry if it's cutting out. Dude, if Chichika no Rokunen gets an anime. Okay, good. The link is in the description box, so you can join my server. But yeah, make sure. Yeah, my Discord link is in the description box. Just click on the link in the description box, and you can join it. And then, and yeah. And Discord is not that hard to use. It's not. It took me a minute. But yeah, Discord's not that hard to use. Oh, no, my dear friend Nokutan. Oh, that sucks. But my dear friend Nokutan is licensed by Kodansha. But as I said, you can find it on other platforms. Same, and I mentioned it earlier with Vigilantes. I'll say it again with Boku no Hero Academia. Is if you are used to, like, say, TCB or Manga Stream, and like just in general want to avoid biz scans, you can find the fan scans very, very easily. They're not that hard to find. If you need them and you are in my Discord, just let me know and I will provide the links in my Discord. Like, people were freaking out over Nejima, for example. I'm like, dude, you can find them. I found those scans like very easily. Like another one is Noragami. I found this like I covered Noragami to the end, and Noragami, if I remember correctly, Noragami is part of the Kancha Simulcast program, or were there fan scans? I think they were fan scans. Yeah. Have you ever flipped like Oshinoko? For those of you that don't know, because I covered Oshinoko before. Manga Plus had official simulpubs for it. God, those were the days. Oh my god, I remember that. Who remembers when Oshinoko had fan scans? Like, were you? If anyone was around when Oshinoko, this was before it got licensed by Manga Plus in terms of simulpubs and had fan translations. Like, I remember that it was not toxic. The fandom was great. We didn't have to deal with this stupid fuckery. Like, I understand if you want your incest and shit like that, but like the fandom was so much better when it wasn't mainstream, when the series was not mainstream. Oh, did it say it's an expired link? Oh, all right. I'll have to update the link. Let me post an update link in the chat. Hold on a sec. I'll include an updated link in the in all my new stuff from now on. I'll do that. If you guys want me, do you guys want me to cover it the next season on Patreon? Because I haven't covered Oshinoko's anime yet. On Patreon. I'll do it if people want me to. Let me get a share link from Discord. Oh, Kitty's just laying next to me like a little bubba. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Kitty, little bubba. Oh, damn it. There we go. Hold on a second. Come on. Where are you, share link? So, I was asking for you. But last second, trying to figure this out. Wait. That's not it. There we go. Let's see if this works. Here, let me post a link. Well, I have a cat. Whoever donates $1 gets to see the kitty dance. My kitty is laying right next to me, by the way. Here. Let me show you kitty. Look at Kitty. There he is. There's Kitty. Say hi, Zeno. Say hi, Zeno. Say hi to the puppet. Say hi to the humans. Say hi, Kitty. Say hi, Kitty. Want to say hi? No? I tried. There's kitty cam for you. There's kitty cam for you guys. Oh, Kitty just walked away. No, I don't have a dog. I had a dog when I was younger, but that was like 10 years ago? Over 10 years ago. A dog was my first pet, was actually a dog. My dog was a mama's girl, though. Let's see. But anyways, let's get back to this list here. Oh my god, what am I doing? Now, because it says Pokemon Adventures, I do like. Here's how Pokemon Adventures works in Mangadex. So basically, you have Pokemon Adventures, and then it's after like a certain point. I think it starts like at Ruby and Sapphire specifically. You have Ruby and Sapphire, and then it goes into from there. It goes to like Diamond and Pearl, and Omega Ruby and Omega Sapphire, and then like then what was the other one? Shit, was the there's I think there was, oh yeah, there's X and Y, there's Black and White. Like there's like the Pokemon Adventures manga in Mangadex was broken down a lot more. So I think if it's just like the main Pokemon Adventures manga, then it's that what it means is mainly like red and blue and probably yellow and maybe gold, silver and crystal. But after that, I think the rest of them are still there. Oh, it won't let you join? That's weird. Because it's why won't it let you join? That's weird. Because that's the invite link. I don't know what to do. So that's the invite link that I got from my Discord. I don't know what to tell you. Did they do a Pokemon Gale of Darkness? They didn't do a Pokemon Gale of Darkness manga. No, like what they do is it's based off of the uh Game Boy games. Game Boy and DS games, and then and Switch games. Yeah, that's what it's based off of. Let's see. In regards to Riding the Crimson, I checked the Reddit for Riding the Crimson, and I don't know what. That's when I don't know what's going on with. In regards to Rent a Girlfriend, Rent a Girlfriend, the K manga localization is literally uploaded within minutes or like within an hour of after it's released on a K manga. So if you are region locked out of K manga, you don't have to worry about it. But if you want the English fan translation, it doesn't. It's like extremely behind the K manga. I do recommend the English fan translation, by the way. You can find it easily, but like after that, and you have to go to you have to transition to the fan, or sorry, the official K manga translation. You'll be able to find it easily. Like, you'll find it easily. Right, the Rhino King. Are you fucking serious? Okay, the Rhino King. Don't get me wrong. You'll be able to find the Rhino King easily, but like the Rhino King, I can tell you right now, will never get an official translation. It won't. And the reason why is that it is basically a Putin, and I know I'm behind on it and I should catch up with it and cover it again, is that it's basically a Putin troll manga. And it is fucking epic. It is epic as hell. It's like a Putin troll isekai series. It is one of the most epic series you will ever read. And I would love to see Japan put out a Trump troll isekai series. That shit would be fucking hilarious. I'd love to see it. Like I see Rory Dragon on here. I'm like, dude, they never unless they're talking about like other languages. Rory Dragon, like it's only been like links for the official release for Rory Dragon on Manga Plus. It makes no sense. Okay, like, and this is what frustrates me the most. Because of how biz is, we're never gonna get Hokkaido arc out here legally. We're never gonna get it. And I remember, because I mentioned the reader survey a while ago. Yeah, the reader survey included several fans, including me, that said we wanted Hokkaido arc simulpubs because that was the only way we were going to get Rurouni Kenshin Hokkaido arc legally. Granted, Hokkaido arc right now is on an indefinite hiatus because of the mangaka's health at the moment. And certain people, for some reason, one, can't separate the art from the artist, and two, refuse to do their own, research on the mangaka's situation. So they don't fully understand what happened with Watsuki. So it's like we're dealing with complete idiots. Unfortunately, we're talking about, so basically, you're talking, what's the equivalent here? I would say it's kind of like the equivalent of people that, the same people that would say that, like, Trump is on Epstein's list kind of situation, and they will say Trump is a pedo because of that. It's kind of like that. That's like probably the best comparison. Oh no, you got banned from my server? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how you got banned from my server. Yes, I did. And Versus is one of the series that did get take it down from Mangadex. And yes, I did cover Versus for a minute. I fell extremely behind. Versus is one of the series that did have a fan translation before it was officially licensed. And again, you can find it on certain sites. And I will cover it again. Maybe I'll do a long ass live reaction for it some next chapter. I don't know. But yeah, Versus is okay. It's not as good. And you know what got taken down? And I'm extremely surprised by it. Is the One Punch Man webcomic. Of all things to take down the One Punch Man webcomic. Why? Why would you take down the One Punch Man webcomic? Like, that makes no fucking sense to me. It doesn't. Here, I'll pull it up real quick on Mangadex to make sure that the rumor is true. Because that really doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, it did get taken down. It did. It straight up got taken down. It doesn't make sense to me. It's not even licensed. Why did you take down the One Punch Man webcomic? And by the way, for those of you that are wondering about the webcomic, you don't have to worry about it. Because the fan translation of the webcomic doesn't go on. It's not what the webcomic and also the manga for One Punch Man. It doesn't. The first place it doesn't go to is Mangadex. It's a Kubari situation, so you don't have to worry about it. You don't have to worry about it all. I will post the links to them. Me or one of my other Discord members will post the links on Discord. You don't have to worry about them. But I just think it's, and also because of that, that they use Kabari and if they lose Kabari, they'll use a murder. Because of that, you don't have to worry about it. It will end up like on one of the pirate sites. Because of that specifically, it makes me quite. It's like it's even more baffling. It's like, really, what did the webcomic do to you? You're not licensing the webcomic. You're only licensing the manga. Which, by the way, the manga has really pissed me off. Oh my god, I hate the manga right now. I do. The manga pisses me the fuck off. I really fucking hate the manga. Are people still mad at? I'm not mad about the Saitama shirts. What I'm mad about is the fact that in the Flashy Flash, when it was supposed to be the Flashy Flash speed of Sound Sonic arc, it's a blast. Blast Jack, one of arcs of the manga. Or at the webcomic and the manga. Oh my god, I can't talk. Yeah, I'm still fucking pissed about that. But like, fucking take down the webcomic. These publishers must be fucking clueless if they took down the webcomic. It's not fucking, you morons. It's licensed. I don't understand. I don't understand. Out of all things to ban, like, again, you can make arguments for taking down series that have an official license. I can maybe understand that, okay? If they're licensed, fine. I can understand that. Fuck! Even like translators will say straight up, will stop, doing scanlations of series that have gotten licensed. I mean, good example of this is Pair of Two with Gachi Kuda. Pair of Two / Project Villain with Pair of Two. Moment Gachi Kuda got picked up, they said they were going to stop translating it, and they stayed true to their word. But the One Punch Man freaking webcomic is not this. There's no reasons for this. Yeah, go ahead, add me to Discord. But there's no reason for shit like the One Punch Man webcomic to be getting taken down like this. I don't understand. That's like stuff like that is one. Like, again, I'm gonna like reiterate that. Let me reword this. If it's a completed series and / niche completed series, you want to make an argument for that getting taken for not getting taken down, I can maybe understand that. But in all honesty, as much as it sucks that it gets taken down, in all reality, it's going to be on other pirate sites. But the thing is, though, on other pirate sites, though, like what they'll do is until an official release comes out for it, they will only have the fan scans. However, when an official release comes out, they will take down the fan scans and replace it with the official release. So yeah, but yeah, it sucks, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I can unban you. I don't know. I really don't know, man. I don't. I'll look at it later. But as I said, if we're talking about a series that is ongoing and does not have an official license, or hell, if it does have a license and it's not being simulpub, like say, like Ranger Reject, for example, or Vinland Saga, there's no reason that this should have been taken down. There's no reason that a series like, say, the One Punch Man webcomic, or Vinland Saga, series that, well, in the case of Vinland Saga or Ranger Reject, for example, those two, yeah, they're officially licensed, but they are not being simulpubbed. There's no reason why those series should have been taken down. No, those series should have stayed up. Hajime was another one. Series is licensed, but it's not up to date. Kingdom, another one. Kingdom is licensed, but the simulpubs are not up to date. If they were up to date, the fan scanners would have stepped down. They would have done the right thing and stepped down. But they're not up to date. They're not going to fuck over fans like that. They're not going to fuck themselves over like that. It's just so retarded. The way they're thinking, the way these publishers, again, this is why I'm like, I feel like it's cacao. I kind of have to agree with the theory that it is cacao behind This is just insane. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing is mostly like finished series or complete series, like solo leveling, for example. Again, this is why I believe when I see solo leveling here, I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm like, yeah, Cacao, I can see is behind this. See them being behind this. And I know Fire Force and Soul Eater were taken down. Yeah, and that's not going to stop. Like Fire Force, because I cover Fire Force season 3. I try for the most part not to use the official localization because I covered the fan translation on my channel, and that's the translation I'm used to. If I have to like look at the official translation to make sure that the anime localization is correct, I will, but that's not what I'm used to. This I'm not surprised by because Starstruck Rich is on Comic-E, so I'm not surprised by that. But at the same time, it's like, dude, they advertise Comic-E, so it's like, dude, you guys are fucking stupid. And Comic-E is a fan-ran scanlation site, essentially. Dude, really? Thus spoke Rohan, thus spoke Kishibe Rohan. When it comes to JoJo stuff, I'm going to tell you right now, as I point out with JoJo Lands, that one's not going anywhere. Same goes for that spoke Kishibe Rohan. You're not going to stop JoJo scanlations. They will find a way. They will. So good luck with that. Good luck with that. Tokyo Ghoul, you can find anywhere. You'll find them. Same as like all of this. You will find them anywhere. I already mentioned Vinland Saga. We never learned. I know where you go. Like as I said, like a good chunk of this is the one that I'm worried about. Is Triple X Holic Ray. The thing is with Triple X Holic Ray is that Triple X Holic Ray just came back from hiatus. Now, K-Manga are a bunch of dumbasses and they won't simulpub it. Why? I do not know. Like the last time we had like a Clamp series and this was after Kodansha's, like we'll get to the Crunchyroll shenanigans. Oh, I have some shit to say about that. But like this was when Kodansha ended the simulpub program, right? And Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card Arc was one of the series that was part of the simulpub program, and it was still ongoing. What Clamp did at the time was they put the simulpub and this was to stop piracy at the time, was they put like different simulpub, different languages of the chapters on their YouTube channel. I don't understand why they didn't do it for Triple X Holic Ray. Since apparently it's not going to be on K-Manga. There's no simulpub program that's picked it up. Why Clamp isn't doing that? I have no idea. I do not know why. Because Clamp knows for a fact people want to read Triple X Holic Ray, especially with the reveal that we got that it's connected to Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card Arc. That makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. But I think, like, the good thing to come out of this, at least so far, unless I'm wrong and I will hate life if that is the case, is that spell has not been hit by this yet. If that spell gets hit by this, I will be so furious. I know Hitman Reborn got hit by this. And that really sucks because the thing is, with Hitman Reborn, it was never finished. So far, it looks like the original Zatch spell is fine. It has not been affected by this. Okay, so if you have not read the original Zatch Bell manga, I strongly recommend reading it as soon as possible, because what the fan translators did for Zatch Bell, the original Zatch Bell, is they did an update. Because when I read it the first time, the translations were complete ass. But what the fan translators did was they did an updated translation, and they like used like brand new scans, like fresh scans, and it looks so good. So I strongly recommend checking it out. And is Zatch Bell 2 affected by this? I really hope not. So far. And it looks like Zatch Bell 2 is not affected by the purge. So that's good as well. So if you have not read Zatch Bell or Zatch Bell 2, I strongly recommend it. Seriously, go read Zatch Bell and Zatch Bell 2. You will thank me so much for it. But yeah, this is what we got for the manga list. I think there was more that was but this I think was very interesting what was said here. This has to be the oddest DMCA takedown. Not only did they expected popular stuff, they also hit so many niche small in manga, even things that have gotten axed ages ago. At this point, I don't even know what is still available to read on Manga Plus. Or I'm sorry, on Mangadex. So many things are just gone. It was mainly just a lot of isekai and villainous stuff inflating the number. Most of the niche stuff are from here as well, and most of the old and less popular stuff is on there. It's going to take a massive hit, but I don't think it'll be irrelevant or anything. 25% of content was fucked. Well, a lot of famous mangas were affected too, including My Dress Up Darling. I'm afraid because how we will read mangas in the next years. For us in Occident, most of the mangas doesn't have an official way to read. Let's see. Even Eureka, a mama got hit. Like, here's the thing: mama getting hit does not surprise me, because mama, like Tower of God and Weak Hero, got hit a long ass time ago. So that doesn't surprise me. Let's see. Here we go. This kind of DMCA takedowns always aim to either cripple rivals or laying foundations for something. I would love it if we could cross-reference the top most popular manga site-wide in Mangadex with a takedown list, so we could clear up if this was a directed attack or a preparatory action for another competitor. I wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing publicity for a paid app service for manga translations of these titles. And most of the publications that, oh, look at this. Most of the publications that were hit are owned by Kakao, which they do have their own site/app that charges premiums for most manga that were taken down. Of course, Kakao. But like all piracy sites, another centralized site will eventually rise up, or in some case, chat room will share fan translations. Like I said, we're seeing it in Discord. We're seeing it. We're seeing it in Reddit. We're seeing it in 4chan. We're seeing it in Tumblr. And we're seeing it on Twitter. You're not going to stop it. I just cannot fathom hitting the axe mangas and the niche prints that have been on hiatus indefinitely. Like, we couldn't even keep the scraps. Let's see. I understand it for the popular manga, but they even took down ultra niche manga that we can't even read officially. I guess because they have a deal with the publishers, though. I don't know about the authors who do Twitter comics. Those short 3 to 4 page one shots and stuff. Although, while a bit uncommon, there are a handful of teams that actually ask permission. This is very true too. So something that I don't think a lot of people know is that a lot of fan translation teams will get permission from the mangaka to translate series. They will. They get permission directly from the mangaka to do it. But yet you have fucking tourists saying, "Oh, we need to stop piracy. These sites should go down." It's like, no. These mangaka want the publicity. They want people to know overseas to know them. What about Dragon Maid? Dragon Maid, I think, got hit, but I don't know. Here's the thing with Reincarnation as a Slime. Reincarnation as a Slime has an official simulpub on K Manga. It's Reincarnation as a Slime was even part of the Kodansha simulpub program. So that one's not an issue. You'll see it on pirate sites. And the same goes for I think Rising of the Shield Hero. I think has a they've always had a scanlation team. I'll have to double check on that one. Let me see if Shield Hero was affected. Because I know about Shield, because I covered some. I know Overlord got hit, and that team covers Overlord as well. I think if that got hit, then Shield Hero probably got hit. Ooh, hold on. Shield Hero didn't get hit. It looks like Shield Hero is fine. Yeah, so Shield Hero is fine. So if you're reading Tari no Yushua no Narigari, aka The Rising of the Shield Hero, you're fine. Slime, you don't have to worry about because Slime has an official localization. Goblin Slayer has had an official simulpub for a long time. You don't have to worry about that. You will find it on pirate sites. But Dragon Maid, that's one. Dragon Maid I know got hit, but I don't know what's going to happen with Dragon Maid. Dragon Maid, I will say this, Dragon Maid will find a way. Dragon Maid will definitely find a way. Let's see. Where are we at time-wise? All right, in about 10 minutes, we'll get to Demon Slayer because I want to get into that cultural clash. The reason why I wanted to spend so much time on this in particular is because this happened within like the past 24 hours, and this is something that is so significant to the content that we cover on this channel, and there's a lot of misinformation that's being spread, and I feel like no one's talking about this side of things, and I feel like it just needs to be covered. But this is a good point too. Dragon Quest Dino Daiboken, Aven and the Demon King of Hellfire, super niche spinoff of an already niche series that has already been publishing for 5 years in Japan with no hope of an official translation. The original series, it is a spinoff from never got its official printing past book 5. Gone. Why? It's never getting an official release. I mean, in the case of the One Punch Man webcomic, it might someday. And I'm surprised it hasn't. I mean, Monster Hunter is an official printing. Why is the One Punch Man webcomic? It baffles me. Baffles me. Let's see. Yeah, this is what sucks. Imagine waking up and seeing half of your manga lists are DMCA'd and they don't even have an official translation. That sucks. I don't blame you guys for being mad. I don't. I'm furious. Like a lot of the series that I cover don't have an official translation or are not up to date. Like say, for example, Kingdom. Kingdom got taken down. But in the case of like say Kingdom, the translators for Kingdom, they already have a backup plan in case something like this happens. So if you're a Kingdom, again, if you are in my Discord, you already know that Kingdom scanlations are fine. You don't have to worry about Kingdom. Another one that got affected was Record. I should mention this as well. Is Record of Ragnarok. Record of Ragnarok readers, you have nothing to worry about. And as I mentioned, Grand Blue, you got nothing to worry about either. Let's see, as much as I hate it, I understand DMCA for titles with English translations published, but the DMCA titles that do not have a translation, I think that's the general, again, I think that's the general consensus, is that if you, DMCA titles that have an official English translation, especially ones that even have simulpubs, like that's understandable to an extent. But for the ones that don't, like, it just makes no sense. Again, as I've been saying throughout all this, but the fact that Mangadex is the only, platform that is actually showing you where to find the not only like the source material itself, if you want to learn Japanese, especially, which is kind of a plus, but actually where to buy it too if you want to import it and support the official source material. And it's like, it just baffles me. I don't get it, right, Kitty? Yeah, Kitty don't get it either. Let's see. Let's see. Again, I should mention Mashokugeki no Soma, which I think was also a manga stream title, as well as a Viz title. But yeah, a manga, you can find the manga stream title. Like, the manga stream titles are very easy to find. I miss manga stream. I do. I miss it. I miss manga stream so much. I do. Manga stream, I hate that you're gone. I miss the manga stream days when we didn't have to deal with these asshole Zoomers that can't separate fiction from reality. It really fucking sucks. I miss staying up all night and waiting for chapters. Like, that was so hype. You have no idea. Like, if you, oh God, I feel so old. If you were like around like pre 2019 and you remember and stayed up like till like 5 in the morning, well, in Pacific Standard Time, 5 in the morning, waiting for like the latest chapter of like Dr. Stone, One Piece, My Hero Academia. I think Chainsaw Man was in the mix as well at some point. I think Jujutsu Kaisen was as well. And Bleach. And God, what else at the time? Oh, I can't remember. It was so much fun. Yeah. Yeah. Like, these publishers are really pushing you to learn a new language at this point. They really are. They really are pushing you at this point. It's really insane. But anyways, I want to get to, where is it here? Here we go. I want to get to this portion here with Mangadex, or for the manga Reddit, because I think it's kind of important. Because unfortunately, I fear this is what I was talking about with the Doom posting. Unfortunately, I fear this is a sign of what's to come for Mangadex in the future. Any series that has, because this is what they're theorizing here. Any series that has a sizable following and has been licensed for, or even not apparently, will be DMCA'd off the site in regular DMCA waves to the point where the site becomes untenable. Mangadex has survived up till the point by towing the line. Up to this point by towing the line, not allowing uploads of official translations and complying with DMCA requests. It was fine when it was only a couple of series every now and then, but the outlook is quite bleak. If basically every semi-popular series is going to get nuked in regular copyright tsunami. The shitty thing is that quite a lot of them don't have this is what we're talking about here. The shitty thing is that quite a few of them don't have an English or other languages official translation, especially for you guys in, like, say, Latin America, or in Europe. Well, the majority of Europe gets like official translations, which is, you guys are lucky about that. But yeah, the shitty thing is that quite a lot of them don't have English or other languages official translations. If they want to wipe these manga, at the very least, give them an official translation. That's the thing. This all could be solved if you would just license these series and give them a simulpub in some cases. Sadly, only Shueisha has a decent way to pay for their manga, less than $5 a month, and you have all their Manga Plus library. Instead, you have the BS apps that are similar to webtoons, being extremely late with the mediocre translations that have a few chapters cost more than a month of Manga Plus. It's disgusting. They do not publish it overseas, don't give an easy access to their series, and this is only going to cause pirate sites and apps hosted in Russia, China, and countries that don't give a fuck to grow. That's the problem. And here's the thing, though. I do want to point out, because this is going to ultimately lead up to what we're going to be to what we're going to be covering next in the case of the anime leaks, is that only here with the manga community, who actually gives a fuck about actually having manga here, and really wants, like, not just actually having the manga translated here, but wants it like done with love and all that. The anime, and I really want to say it's like the post-COVID anime fans that are doing this. They feel entitled to it. Here, it's like in the manga community, we don't feel as entitled to it. Then over in like the tourist anime community, it's bizarre. Let's see. Come on, load. Come on, Margaret, stop being a dick. Oh, that's why. Okay. Sometimes Reddit is a complete asshole. These old Ojisan bozos of the manga publishing industry want to get money, but want to invest absolutely zero in the infrastructure to obtain that money. They won't make English translations because the English market is not lucrative enough. But then they're saying they're DMCAing unofficial translations because the English market is too lucrative to ignore. Bunch of contradictory fuckwads. I feel like that's true to an extent. But I feel like it's also, and I've said this before, I feel like there's also gatekeeping on the American side of things. I do, because it's mainly from the American comic book industry that they're being complete dicks. But yeah. If they're going to DMCA unofficial translations, can they at least have a plan to release within the next year? Because they never do. Do they just not want their manga to get popular internationally? How do they figure these manga that became big hits without English translations came to be? Great example of this. Speaking of the manga stream era. Remember Chainsaw Man? Remember Gachi Yakuta? Remember how Jujutsu Kaisen became popular? They didn't become popular without us, the pirate readers. Let me do this, see if this helps. Let's see. Hold on a second. It's just wild to me that they're being that these people are so stupid. Let's see. It's literally free marketing for them. If you're unable to monetize off that popularity that you didn't spend a dime on, what are you doing? Dude, the other thing is, though, speaking of popularity, and we'll get to that with Kimetsu no Yaiba in a second, and it's also kind of with Crunchyroll too, if you think about it, is that we don't get any marketing anymore. Like, even if there was an official English localization, there would not be any marketing for it. And if there was, it'd be almost non-existent. We'd be lucky to get it. To be fair, there are more official English translations than ever right now, and a huge amount of them, of the series that were removed, do have an official translation, which to an extent is true. We've come in a long way from 2010, where there were 0 simulpubs, which again is true. The big issue is that some of the services are awful, like K-Manga, and that some smaller titles have been removed, which is very true to an extent. Hold on, let me see what they say. People say to this. There's also this too. There's also the matter of region. North American and Europe maybe have a lot of options, but for Southeast Asia and anywhere else, there's no such thing. We were literally forced to pirate a lot of stuff. Okay, the thing is though, compared to like say North America, like Europe, like France has way more titles than we do. You don't from what I've heard from French readers is that simulpubs like electronic manga, they value physical media more than electronic manga. So like services like K-Manga and shit really are not that it doesn't work for them very well. So and also again it helps that they get physical releases of series like around the same time as Japan, or maybe not too much, maybe like a little bit not too maybe like less than a year after Japan gets theirs. So but there's this. So you mean like 3 to 4 countries in the EU. The rest of us are locked out of everything but sailing seas, which is true. And that's probably they're talking about like France and shit. But yeah, but let's see. But yeah, it's really this whole thing is very frustrating. It really is. Oh, but there's this too. K-Manga tweeted not even 10 minutes ago at the time of this writing that that they still have no plans for a subscription service. Well, that's because they're based off of the Japanese Mangapoke service. Until Mangapoke has a subscription service, K-Manga is not going to have one. How do you plan to not get your shit ripped when Shonen Jump, your competition, shows unlimited chapters for $3 a month, whereas $3 on K-Manga gets you 3 chapters total? I don't know how Japanese consumers have rolled over for so long with these point systems. They've been doing it for years. I've even seen scam groups like Asmodeus copy this exact system where they, you know what? You know who else has a very similar system to K-Manga's Kamiki? Where they release chapters like 5 or like 6 weeks behind and puts the unreleased ones behind a points paywall, like the scammiest model ever. LOL. K-Manga is also region locked, which is also annoying, but yeah. Let's see. But yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's really as frustrating as it is. If you're gonna play K-Manga for a lot of shit, it's like, dude, it's based off the Japanese model. As much as I hate it, that's just how it is. But again, the thing that just bothers me the most is like series that are like, if you're gonna like go after series that are licensed or are completed or whatnot, like fine. I mean, like there's freaking manga libraries like with Azuki and shit like that. Like, I mean, whatever. But like, if you're gonna go after like series that are niche or unlicensed, I think that's really retarded. Are there any other website options? Yeah, there's plenty. There's plenty of website options you could go to. I post in regards to certain series, like as I said, like with the One Punch Man. If you're talking about completed series, oh, there's plenty of options for completed series. There are. And if you're talking about series that are like, say, on if you're region locked from like Manga Plus, for example. I'm sorry, Manga Plus. I know, but you're not sponsoring me, so, and you're probably not watching this anyway, so there you go. There are plenty of options available if you're region locked from like Manga Plus or K-Manga. There's plenty available for you to go to if you are an English reader. Even if you're a Spanish reader too, you just have to look it up, and you'll find it easily. There's plenty. But if you're looking for like specific series, like specific simulpubs, like say, for example, like the 100 Girlfriends or Hajime no Ippo, or what's the other one? Or like the One Punch Man webcomic. We have the or like Vinland Saga. We have the hookups for those, and we'll post the links to those in our Discord. Yeah, of course. Also, like, there's we're waiting to hear back about like Kono Odo Tomer. We don't know what's happening with that. We don't know what's like Twisted Wonderland is the one that I'm the most worried about. We just got Black Butler and Toyoba Hanoko, which we covered earlier, Toyoba Hanoko-kan. We're not worried about that. Boruto, I'm definitely not worried about that. I know where to get that one. Bungo Stray Dogs, I'm not worried about either. Bride of the Patriot, I'm kind of curious what the translators are going to be doing for that one. They're already behind on it as it is because of IRL shit, but they've always posted the translations to Mangadex, so I'm very curious how that's going to be handled. But yeah, but there's other series like Tawala on Monday, where it does have like there's the regular translation, and then there's like the blue fan translation. The blue fan translation is still on Mangadex, which is the one I recommend reading anyway. But yeah, so it just depends on which one you're looking at. But yeah, like the thing that's very scary is that over 25% of the series are gone. And as I said, like the thing that just is just baffling is that you have a site. This is like one of the only sites, if not the only site, that gives you free promotion of where to buy the fucking series officially. And you're going after them of all people. And what about Hellsing? I still can't believe they went after Jujika no Rokunin, which again is baffling, but knowing I know that I'll be able to get Jujika no Rokunin, considering how I've gotten it previously when it wasn't on Mangadex. I'll be able to get it. I'm not worried about it. Let's see if Hellsing is on here. Yeah, it's still on Mangadex. You should be, if you want to read Hellsing, it's still on there. Let's see. Okay. Because we mentioned piracy, let me just pull up the tweet for this. Because I really want to talk about this. Because this cultural clash, because it was mentioned, we saw it with Mangadex. We saw something similar with Mangadex. But where we really saw it, and we saw it first, is we saw it with Kimetsu no Yaiba, the anime leaks that happened with Kimetsu no Yaiba. So for those of you that don't know what happened, there was a leak of of one of the trailers for I think this is it. No, this is not it. For the upcoming movie the first part of Infinity Castle, and what happened was Aniplex issued a legal notice about it. And let me pull it up here real fast. Let me just grab it and then, so you guys could see it. Hold on. This is it. I'll find it. Hold on a second. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the translation for this. So a secretly recorded video of the theater-only trailer for Infinity Castle arc, or which or Mugen Castle arc. I hate the English translation for it. It's Mugen Castle, let's be real, which plays at the end of the current revival screening of Demon Slayer Mugen Train, has been found on the internet. Filming a movie inside a theater is a crime under the law of prevention of unauthorized recording of films or the film piracy prevention law. In addition, uploading such unauthorized recordings to platforms like Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, or Facebook constitutes copyright infringement. If copyright infringement occurs in violation of the Film Piracy Prevention Law or Copyright Act, penalties may include up to 10 years imprisonment or a fine of up to 10 million yen or both. Now, here's the thing. Here's like the difference between this and the Mangadex situation. Like the Mangadex situation is you have a website that's willing to work with the publishers on the situation, and not only that, is promoting the publishers, right? And promoting where you could buy the official release. Here with the Anime League, you don't have that at all. You don't. And yeah, let's be real, you have manga fans. Some manga fans on Twitter, you had like a lot more motherfuckers acting extremely entitled. But from what we saw on, from manga fans on Reddit, they're like, this is just the Japanese publishers being retarded. We have been nothing, like, we were willing, and we saw this on Twitter as well, to be fair, is that we were willing to buy the official releases. We were. If you made them available here in the West, we would be willing to buy them. If, like, you made the Simon Pubs available and easily accessible, we would read them. But you didn't. And this is just being fucking retarded. And Mangadex is being more than fair enough to you. We don't understand why you're, like, out of all the websites to go after, you're going after the one website that is willing to work with you. It's fucking ridiculous. But here, with Kimetsu no Yaiba, though, this is wild what I saw. I'm going to see if I can find this comment in particular. This is what really drove me wild. First of all, there's this. It's no one's fault how horrible your marketing is with 2 months to go until the film's release, and not even a single trailer posted with until the moment it was leaked. Look, anime movies have been marketed like shit in the West for a minute. Outside of One Piece is like a different beast, though. But you can make the argument about that. Fuck, even Dragon Ball movies have been marketed like crap. We don't see you mofos going after Dragon Ball. We don't see, or Toei. We don't see you mofos going after oh my god, what's the studio's name? We don't see you mofos going after Crunchyroll for shitty marketing. We don't see any of that. Or Manga for shitty marketing. There's the studio. But you go after Aniplex for it? I'm not being an Aniplex apologist because I'm a connection on the inside. Like, this is just, it's wild. But the Japanese response is crazy. It says, there's this person here that says, don't complain, pay properly and watch it. And, like, who sent this to the Japanese account? Like, that's just rude. Like, I understand, like, going into, like, as we saw with the manga fans, just going into a subreddit or, like, going into a different comment section or a different forum to complain about it. Like, that's a whole different thing, okay? But going to the actual official account to bitch about it, like, especially if you know how Asian culture is, how Japanese culture is, like, that's so rude and disrespectful. And also, they're just not going to work with you if that's the case. They won't. Milking the show by selling us a teaser as if marketing strategies aren't bad enough already to milk our pockets too. Wowza. And then there's the Make Shirai direct Kimetsu no Yaiba again, day 381. And then, of course, the less than 2 months left and no trailer has been released for the movie. This is poor marketing, you greedy people. Whoa! What's your doing this all the time lately? You've been doing this so much lately. Where's this towards them? Like, towards them. This is what I love this though. Many foreigners weren't raised by this right fucking here. This comment has sent me. Because this is what we're dealing with here. If you have dealt with aunties, like as many aunties as I have, you know for a fact that this is true. just antis, just fucking Zoomers and alphas in general. You know this is true. Many foreigners weren't raised by decent parents, so they can't even tell what's good or bad about Japan. Foreign anime fans aren't true fans. They probably just watch anime to kill time. Japanese anime fans would never have acted like that. Even in Japan, people patiently wait for months for movies released overseas. Again, let me read this here. Even in Japan, people patiently wait for months for movies released overseas, saving the excitement for when it's officially released in Japan. Only fools can't do that. Foreigners are incapable of waiting. That's probably the difference between them and Japan. Now, for anime movies, yeah, I mean, I totally agree with them for that. I do. Well, especially like, here's a great example of this. In my case, I'm waiting as patiently as I can for the Me and Roboco movie to come out. The moment it's available, I am going to watch it. I'm not watching it from someone's fucking phone. No, I want to watch it in the best quality that I can, because I want to cover it on my Patreon. But I love Me and especially since from the clips that I've seen. Oh my god, what's his name? Miyazaki worked really, really hard on it. They delayed the Me and Roboco movie because Miyazaki wanted that film to look the best that it could. So I will wait patiently until that movie is available for me to watch in the best quality that I can. But these mofos are so impatient and so entitled that they can't wait and they just want it now. Granted, I want some. I know I'm going to sound hypocritical because it's like it's the same thing for me and like manga simulpubs, but those are manga simulpubs. Those are not anime. That's not anime. Anime does have some. I know anime has simulcasts and all that. I understand that, but this is an anime trailer. Okay, this is an anime trailer that is in theaters. That's something I can wait for. And also, it's an anime adaptation. And to be fair, in the case of Demon Slayer, I've been done with Demon Slayer the moment the manga ended. I've moved on to what is, in my opinion, the next and better version of Demon Slayer, and that's the Elusive Samurai. So that's just me, though. So if you like Demon Slayer, that's you can enjoy Demon Slayer all you want. That's me. But like when it comes to like to just like I don't watch anime leaks. When it comes to manga leaks, I don't read manga leaks. I have the common decency to wait until at least a chapter. If I'm sailing the high seas, I wait until the chapter is translated. I do not read leaks. I do not read summaries. I do not do that. No, I wait for the chapter to at least be translated. And also, in the case of manga, the chapters come out for the most part, minus maybe a couple. They come like Scan Leaders for the most part respect, minus maybe like One Piece and Sakamoto Days. They come out the same day that they do in Japan. So, and maybe Boruto as well. But they come out the same day as they do in Japan. So, because Scan Leaders want to represent or want to respect that for the most part. But yeah, like, so at least there is that too. Let's see. Oh, this mofo probably this bird ran this through Google Translate because they say Japanese people don't seem to be raised properly by their parents. They are racist, and some of them are insult other people's religions just because they illegally downloaded a 1-minute movie ad. Bro, you are fucking projection. You're the real racist. If you want to blame someone, blame the person who illegally downloaded the movie, not attack the religion. Motherfucker, you are putting this through Google Translate. You are the real racist. Shut the fuck up. There's one in particular that I wanted to get to, but I won't. But this one's good too. If you can't follow the rules, you don't deserve to watch it, regardless of nationality. It's disrespectful to those who wait patiently. Saying it's unfair, we have to wait. It's just selfish. True fans should be able to wait. I know mofos are going to call me a hypocrite because of with manga, with certain manga. But here's my argument to that. I'd rather read, or I'd rather cover an accurately better translated manga now than a botched translated localization later. That is my argument for that. Let's see. Oh, this is the one I wanted. Now this motherfucker here. This motherfucker pissed me off. This is the one that I screenshotted on Twitter. So I got this is why you should hate antis, okay? And this is why you should want anime and manga to go underground and not be mainstream anymore. I've got something to say about that. There are several problems that we people who don't live in Japan have. And I'd like to share with Japanese people why, for us, the communication of Demon Slayer is bad in the greatest of respects, especially because of what's happening with the trailer. First of all, the idea of putting a trailer that lasts less than a minute on a film that probably everyone has seen is frowned upon by some. It just gives us a UFO table image of they're doing this to take even more money because you're obliged by to pay a cinema ticket if you want to see the trailer. Motherfucker, you could make the same argument for what Dandadan or what Science Star is doing with Dandadan, what Toei did with Dragon Ball Daima, and oh god, what's the and what the team did for Witch Watch when they screened the first 3 fucking episodes in theaters. You could make the same argument with that, but you don't. But you see, I know they're saying last less than a minute, but still, like, you're making a fucking argument. You're making kind of like a similar argument to like this bullshit that these studios are showing the first like 3 episodes in theaters and kind of gatekeeping it, and that the rest of the rest of us have to wait until it premieres and we only see 1 episode. The second is that a trailer in most cases is released on the networks for everyone without having that first look effect for the Japanese people. Because the anime is made for Japanese people, you fucking idiot. Even if the anime is Japanese, consumers are all over the world. Motherfucker, you just said it's made for Japanese people, you fucking retard. But anyways, also, before I continue, if you want to see me get blasted, besides the $1 super chat being for a kitty dance, it's $5. See me take a shot, which would be like this. $10 for a double shot, and also the $1 shot or $5 shot gets you a question. $10 for a double shot will get you 2 questions, and $19 or $20 will get you a double shot and a really, really spicy story that has happened in my past, and I got plenty of them. And also, like, you get to see me get even drunker and see me go the fuck off even more, because some of the comments in this thread like really piss me the fuck off. The second is that a trailer in most cases is released on the networks for everyone without having that first look effect for the Japanese people. Even if the anime is Japanese, consumers are all over the world, and it's this thing that generates the frustration of having to wait months to be able to see it. Motherfucker, you should be lucky you get to see it. This is just made for Japanese networks. Anime is made for Japanese people, something for your fucking ass. It's like those manga readers. It's made for Japanese people. We manga readers understand that. So why can't you fuckers understand that this is made for Japanese people? some Japanese defendant saying it's a crime on par with murder and so on. Oh my god, this is where I'm gonna like fucking lose it. Should I remind you how many manga anime pedophile Japan has? Why are you saying this to an official Twitter account? Are you fucking high? Why would you say? Should I remind you again? Should I remind you how many manga anime pedophile Japan has? Why would you defend it? Why would you say this? Oh, it gets better. Yet you, the defenders, don't have put as much energy into this, given the number of manga/anime, which are still accepted by the Japanese, that are child pornography. Why would you say this? Why would you say this and expect Aniplex to listen to you? Like, this is why Japanese studios should not listen to any of you fucks. Like, the manga community, I've seen Taurus say this. I've seen the post manga stream era motherfuckers say this. But you know what? Those that do say this from the post manga stream era say this. They are fucking retarded, and they should not be included. They should be excluded from the anime and manga salty spittoon. They should be kicked out of there and sent back to the Super Weenie Hut Juniors where they belong. But why? Who in their right mind would say this? Who would say this to an official Japanese account? And also, by your fucking logic, you retard, you would say that Kimetsu no Yaiba would be child porn because of Mizuko. You're fucking stupid. These people are fucking retarded. I swear to God. I can't stand these retards. I'm not putting all Japanese in the bag, but lots of people would say that Japan has a preference for this type of thing, which is illegal. Motherfucking drawings! They're fucking drawings! That's not illegal! They're not flesh and blood kids, you fucking idiot! Someone needs to check this guy's hard drive. I swear to God. God, I really hope a super chat like pays for a shot soon because goddamn, I can't with this stupidity. I really can't. Oh my God. And yes, by the way, you are putting all Japanese in a bag. By saying lots of people would say that Japan has a preference for this type of thing, which is illegal. You're fucking retarded. You can't separate fiction from reality, and you're saying that Japan is full of pedos. Fuck off. Why? And also, why the fuck are you even watching anime? Go away. Get out of the anime, salty spittoon, and go back to Super Weenie Hut Juniors and go watch Steven Universe. Go watch your Steven Universe and enjoy enjoy your chili dog. Why the fuck are you here? It's a goddamn drawing. In regards to Lolly, it's just a goddamn drawing. As long as it's not like based off a real person, it's just a goddamn drawing. Like, who cares? That's all I gotta say about that. But anyways, let's keep going here. Communication before a film is very important because it gives hype to the film in question. You may have the animation of the year, but if you don't sell the product beforehand, I'm not going to buy it. And right now, Demon Slayer has horrible communication. No trailers that make us want to see it. Even the latest leaks show us nothing exceptional. We're not asking for spoilers, but for something that makes us want to see it. Motherfucker, this is for Japan. They make this for Japan. If you want to bitch to anyone, go to Crunchyroll. Go to G Kids, who based on what if this is going through Toho, like the other, like say, or no, this is going through Crunchyroll. If you're gonna mention anybody, go to Crunchyroll. They're the ones that doing shit for it. Like I remember when Mugen Train came out, Crunchyroll had ads about it on YouTube. They promote the fuck out of it on YouTube. They promote the fuck out of it on social media, on Twitter and shit. They did it. They promote the fuck out of it. You're not getting. If you are gonna be mad at anyone, don't be mad at Aniplex for it. They're not the ones responsible for promoting shit overseas. No, that's Crunchyroll. Don't bitch it. Go bitch at them. They don't get, but I covered this in a previous video. Perini says he does not give a fuck about theatrical releases. Obviously, he doesn't, because Crunchyroll lost the theatrical rights for not just for Witch Watch. He lost them for Dan Dan season 2. The 3 episodes. He also lost them for the Jujutsu Kaisen film compilation. So if you're gonna bitch at anyone about not having enough advertisement, not having enough hype, go bitch at Crunchyroll. Don't bitch at Aniplex about that. What's your fucking problem? I don't get it. I don't understand what these people are thinking. It's like the same people that are bitching about the Onimusha censorship and only tag Cap and are blaming Capcom USA when it's Capcom Japan that's kind of responsible for it. It's like, dude, are you fucking high? It's same thing with Nintendo. They bitch about and they're blaming Nintendo of America for everything. It's like, yeah, Nintendo of America, it might be responsible for some of it, but the people you want to talk to is you want to talk to the actual, people in charge of everything, which is Nintendo Japan. Nintendo of America's not going to do shit. Right, Kitty? God, I really need super chats for shots. I swear. I'm not going to take a shot until I get a super chat. God, these people are fucking retarded. I have enormous respect for the Japanese people. You don't have respect for the Japanese people. You basically what you said seems to signify you don't. But we just don't accept this kind of thing. Why aren't you bitching at Crunchyroll? And we don't want it to become a habit for future. It's been for years. Where the fuck have you been? I don't mind debating if some people disagree, but always with respect if it's possible. Motherfucker, it's been a problem for at least a decade. The only one it really wasn't a problem for, Mugen Train it wasn't a problem for because Crunchyroll actually did marketing for it. I'd say maybe, I say One Piece Film Red as well? There was barely marketing for that. No, there was marketing because One Piece Film Red was in Times Square, maybe. That's a reach, though. Let's see this update here. Update on reflection. I think pirating is really wrong, but I'm caught between two stools. The first being that yes, leaking a trailer or a bonus is bad; it's a crime. But on the other hand, as a consumer, I'm also thinking I never have seen the trailer if it I never have seen the trailer if it hadn't been leaked. Because even as a Demon Slayer fan, I don't think I'll go and see the first film when I've already seen it before, whether in theaters or streaming, legal, of course. Which is why I think the leaks at the time, without saying it, was the best solution. Of course, for the upcoming film, I'm going to watch it in theaters simply because the leaks won't have the French subtitles, and even if they do, the quality is enough to scratch in a leak. Motherfucker, you were going to see it regardless of the leaks or not. I hope this Japanese person is laughing at them. Even in Japan, there aren't many people who want to watch a movie they've already seen in theaters again. So I guess that's why movie theaters prepared this special video as a thank you to their enthusiastic fans. Those who made the effort to go see it said they would have gone even without the preview. They said they went to see it again on the big screen. Well, yeah, because here's the thing when it comes to that. Like, going to the theater is an experience. I mean, look at, for example, like the Minecraft movie. What they did, what they're doing with like this meme, the stupid meme shit. Like they're doing it for an experience kind of thing. I think it's stupid as fuck, but I mean, yeah. At least he admitted what he said was wrong. Let's see what this person said in regards to the first one. See, here it is. We see this trailer as a special bonus for those who go to see the movie. Many people who went to see the movie before haven't seen the trailer for this one. If you really want to see it, I think you should spend the money even for a minute of it because it's the salary of the people who make it, and it's a tribute. Well, I understand what they're saying. They're saying they want to, especially since Mugen Train for a lot of people was a lot of people love Mugen Train and they want to reward the animators for it. But there's this: people who pirate anime act less entitled than you. Is there a French version of meritocentrism? If not, there should be because this is a shining example of it. Ooh. Oh, speaking of French, let's see what this French person says. You said it all. I won't be able to see the movie because it's coming quite late and I'm busy at that time. I unfortunately saw the trailer since everything leaked. I'm not reposting because I respect the staff and they're going to give us the best of the trilogy. That's the thing a lot of people will do as well, is yeah, they'll see the leak, but they at least have some self-respect to not, post it or repost it. So I'll give people, so yeah, if they're going to see the leak, at least don't repost it. I love this. Have you considered being quiet and not just to speak for everyone? And then there's this. I'm Japanese, and I could generally concur with your opinion. However, it is also necessary to understand the premise that this is Japanese anime, that there are legal issues, company policies, creators' wishes, and the expectation of fans, all of which are based on rules. And there's this too. Let's respect the copyright of others. It is up to the animation companies to decide how they want to air trailers. You guys don't respect copyrights, which is why anime and manga can't flourish. Here's where I disagree. Anime and manga do flourish because of piracy. It does. I'm sorry, Japanese fans. Whether you like it or not, manga recognize it. Manga have recognized the fact that manga, especially manga recognize that manga does flourish through piracy. And also, manga recognize that fan translators have the respect to stop translating, do like fan translations and shit when the property is officially licensed. They're not complete, and also in some cases, like up to date via simulpub. They're not complete assholes. Like for some series, for example, like Kingdom. Kingdom is, if this is only gonna do like one copy at a time, there's no way in hell that Kingdom fan translators are gonna stop. No, the only way you're gonna get Kingdom, you're gonna stop the piracy of Kingdom is if you get simulpubs of Kingdom. Once you get simulpubs of Kingdom, then you will see a dip in piracy. This right here, people that never complain about people that complain about anime leaks will never read the original leak source, the manga. That is very true. People that complain about the anime leaks, that actually I don't, to an extent, I don't agree. It's more so, I feel like the people that do complain about the anime leaks in Japan, they actually do read the source material. It's the people that, a lot of the people that are attacking Japanese fans that support the leaks, those are the ones, from what I've seen, are the ones that have not read the source material. They are the ones that are tourists. Oh man, my mic is being done. I'm sorry. I thought my mic was going. I'm sorry. I thought my mic was I don't know why my mic keeps doing that. I'm really sorry. Stupid fucking mic. I don't know why it does that. Let's see. That's what happens when you lock the trailer behind an already theatrical movie from 5 years ago. Don't let Demon Slayer's success corrupt you. It's called capitalism, motherfucker. It is. That's what that is. This is different from, like, say, what's happening with Mangadex, because we're dealing with a straight up purge of series that are not even licensed in the West. Whereas this movie is easily, in terms of why the fuck do you keep doing this? I don't know why you keep doing this. In terms of like in terms of the anime movie is easily accessible. The trailer for this movie, people can wait for the trailer of this movie. This is something that is unnecessary. The stuff that's being purged from Mangadex is something that our series that might not ever get licensed. I don't know. Like, I just bought this not too long ago. It's just, I think it's just the volume is just going down for some reason. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird. But I'm too poor to get it. I'm too poor. I need to be able to pay my rent. I need to be able to get I still need to figure out how I'm going to pay $1,500 for crowns. I need to get a new car. I need to be able to take care of Kitty. I'd like to move into a studio apartment. I need to do all of that. But I can't because I'm broke. And I'm shadow banned. So no one even, I'm in the void, okay? I'm like in a void where almost no one can fucking see me because I'm shadow banned. And now even my mic is betraying me. But as I said, if you want to ask me a question and see me get even more smashed, you could donate $5 and I will take a shot and answer a question. If you want to see me even get even more smashed, answer 2 questions, you can donate like $10 for a double shot. If you want to see me get smashed and tell like an insane story from my past, you can donate $20 for that. If you donate, oh man, I'm thinking, do I really want to fuck myself over and like get beyond smashed and ask for like and have like $30 super chats, give me like $2 or 2 double shots and get really fucked up because I'm just that annoyed at the world at the moment. I'm very, very possibly thinking that at the moment. I'm questioning my life choices. Oh my god, I'm very much doing that because I'm that pissed off. I was talking about this earlier. I talked about this on Twitter, and I think I talked about it like when I started this. Just from this comment section, you could see that this is a huge problem. You could see the difference in cultural maturity between Japan and other countries. I thought that only Chinese people, would do this. But it seems there are many countries at the same level. Oh, so comparing psycho Westerners to Chinese people. Ooh, the fact you judge entire communities based on extreme opinions of some fans of a trivial cartoon really shows your level of cultural maturity. This comment is a form of attack and is meant to suppress. I'm sorry you only took it at face value, but people who get angry about this comment will reply like you. Oh my god, this person just went the fuck in. If your comment was meant to provoke and suppress, that says more about you than those reacted to it. Calling people emotional doesn't make you mature. Maybe you should learn a bit of kindness from Tanjiro. No one is as kind to criminals. Ooh, especially Japan. Criminals are harshly criticized, whether they are foreigners or Japanese. Japanese work, so it's only natural. Keep rocking me, but has your desire been satisfied? Oh my god, this person what the fuck in? Why not collab with the V2? I'm sure no one can see. If they collab with me, they can go ahead. I don't mind. But they can't see me. No one can see me, unfortunately. I'd love to. I'm down to I'm always down to collab with someone, but they can't see me. I'm like John Cena. They can't see. Oh my god, I had to make the John Cena fucking joke. Oh my god, I hate that I reduced myself to a John Cena joke. Gee, this is horrible. Japanese fans need to be what? Japanese fans are getting hate for defending a Japanese work. Japanese fans need to maintain some decency and not record and spread leaks. Like, okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe I read this wrong. I'm sorry. Let's see. Like these people are fucking wild. Do people want me to get into the obscenity stuff right now and roast motherfuckers for that? Like, see, like they're just all pissed off. Like, here's the thing. Again, as I said, here's the thing. It's like, dude, you're pissed off at marketing. Well, guess what? The person, actually, you know what? Because I am mentioning Crunchyroll. Let's get into the Crunchyroll shenanigans because I feel like that. Oh, damn it. Come on. Let's get into what Crunchyroll did to manga alerts because, oh my god, I was shooked. Because Crunchyroll, let's see. Oh, it was not a single DMCA that took down multiple chapters. It was multiple DMCA's over requests over a period of time that resulted in the takedown. That's what people were saying. I had a feeling that was the case. I had a feeling that was the case. And remember what I want to point out. Remember what the Reddit post said. They said that the word on the street was that Cacao was leading the charge on these DMCAs. Okay, now we'll get into the Crunchyroll fuckery. Where is this? This is the first week. Okay, so this is what started this all. This is the tweet that started it all for Manga Alerts. So basically, Manga Alerts has had a contract with Crunchyroll for a minute, and because of this tweet right here, they said, fuck you. So basically what he said, he reported that the Crunchyroll store quietly reduced discounts for in-stock, pre-order, and backorder titles across the board for both free users and paying subscribers. Before, it was a 20% base discount and additional like 5%, 10%, 50% depending on the tier you sub to. Now it's a 15% base discount with an additional 5%, 10%, 15%. For reference, the screenshot on the left was taken April 1st, 2025, and the following screenshots are from today. If you want to get the original 20% off base price, you now need to pay $7.99 per month to do so. He exposed your fuckery, Crunchyroll! Well, I'm not particularly surprised by this news, considering they told me directly they'd be honoring the right stuff pricing with no mention of it being a limited time thing. I wish they would be more upfront about the changes like this instead someone like me finding out. Now, I don't know if it's because of tariffs, but for those unaware, since the merge with Right Stuff, the Crunchyroll store hasn't been doing good since via the Bloomberg article released by Cecilia Anastasio and Takashi Mochizuki last year. All right, let's take a look at this. So this is what the Crunchyroll news store, the DM. Hey there, I hope you're doing well. I was curious with the recent announcement, and this is in September 22nd, 2023, if you guys will be keeping the right stuff pricing model for items, or if you'll be moving to MSRP. And hey, we will honor Right Stuff's low pricing on manga as well as home video. This is what this is the Bloomberg article here. Executives also hope merchandising would help retain subscribers and boost revenue, current and former employees said. Viewers could binge on manga comic books between anime seasons instead of pausing their monthly fee or purchase collectible figures of their favorite anime characters. I said this from the jump that they did not give a fuck about manga readers. And I said, like, I covered this, I think, when it happened. I said Kodansha left for, I said this when the merge happening, Farini took over and the shit that you said. I said that Crunchyroll didn't give a fuck about manga readers and that I said Kodansha should leave. And guess what happened? Like, I think a couple of months after that, this shit happened, that Kodansha terminated the Simulpub program and they came back with K-Manga. So, yeah. But anyways. After taking over the anime merchandise retailer Right Stuff for an undisclosed sum in 2022, Crunchyroll's online store was poised to offer manga DVDs and toys. The business has shrunk since the acquisition, according to 3 former employees. Among the reasons, Sony asked Crunchyroll to pull the racier adult manga and toys that formed about 5% of Right Stuff's revenue. And that's, you know why? It's because, according to the employees, they said that Perini and crew came in with the animes for only for kids mentality. Over the summer, Crunchyroll laid off employees working on its video games and e-commerce initiatives. And Japanese manga publishers, this is what I was talking about too. I said this is the interview I talked about. Such as Shogakukan Inc., Shueisha, and Kodansha are also unhappy with how Crunchyroll manages merchandise rights. And the company often makes and sells merchandise or collectibles such as figures or posters in ways that the publishers don't approve. According to both Crunchyroll employees and staffers in the Japanese publishing industry, Crunchyroll didn't respond to a request for comment on the issue. And reports from Crunchyroll detailing sales for revenue sharing purposes aren't considered trustworthy. This does not surprise me. This does not surprise me. Perini is full of shit. And I said it from the jump. Perini, remember, he ran Funimation into the ground. And I said he was going to run Crunchyroll into the ground. This does not surprise me. This proves my goddamn point. 3 Japanese anime industry employees said the U.S. company's attitude made some heavyweight manga authors upset as their characters were used in ways that they didn't want. I'm not surprised. Ooh, let's take a look at these stock pages. Oh, I don't need this. Come on. All right. So here's the stock page from April 1st, 2025. So we got Soul Leveling, we got Honey Lemon Soda, we got Medaka, we got more Soul Leveling and Shangri-La Frontier and Jujutsu Kaisen and Dandadan and shit. Okay, and One Punch Man. All right, let's see what it is now. Oh, come on. All right. So we have Medaka. Let's see. So we got Medaka. Stop being a dick. Come on. So we got Medaka, Honey Lemon Soda, Jujutsu Kaisen, Dandadan. Was Dragon Ball Super here too? No. What's it? Oh, come on. Work with me here. Work with Ragnarok. Just a darling. Let's see. Let's see what the point is. Is it because on? Come on, work with me here. I don't think we can tell the difference because of the anime discount. It's kind of hard. I don't know what he's talking about. Anyways, let's get to this personal opinion shit. I've already stopped using Crunchyroll due to their poor customer service, lack of deals that make me want to spend their money at their store. But to just not tell customers, let alone people such as myself who are paying for the ultimate tier, that my discount was going to be reduced, it's even more insulting that Crunchyroll. Oh, okay, I understand what they're talking about now. They're saying, and now I'm thinking about it, they're saying that the difference between the pages is that the discount is not as much. Okay, that makes sense. But to just not tell their customers, let alone people such as myself who are paying for the ultimate tier, that my discount was going to be reduced, it's even more insulting that Crunchyroll themselves reached out to me to help with their damage control when they knew they messed up originally. Okay, let's take a look at this. Oh, damn. Is it better just to leave it here? Okay. Hey, we will honor Right Stuff's low prices on manga as well as home video. Perfect. Thank you so much. I'll tweet it out about it and let everyone know. Thank you guys so much for the hard work you guys do. Thanks for helping spread the word. Of course. I see a lot of questions about packaging as well. If you want to add on, we're committed to delivering the best premium packaging experience at both of our warehouses. Perfect. I'll add that as well. Crunchyroll, you guys are fucking retarded. Oh, good night. Good night. Let's see. That would be if I could if I could do it, I would. I heard it's very expensive. Okay, let me know when it's done and tag me in it. Okay, let's get to the next portion of this. Cause I saw the next portion of this last night, because this was after, because for those of you that don't know, if you watched my stream earlier this week, I was talking about how the windbreaker community has come together, has united against the trans activists who were trying to co-opt Tsubaki. And oh my god, it's incredible. Or like the trans activists attacking Tsubaki. And since then, before I forget, it's gotten more insane. Like, they have really gone full mask off. And I'm telling you, these are straight up groomers. They are. I don't like using the term groomer often. I really don't. But man, they are straight up groomers. And when you got like pro trans Bridget stands calling you out, and you got people that have admittedly said that they, you know, are pro trans in characters calling you out in your shit, like you know you have lost the fucking plot, and you're probably a groomer. Okay, let's see. I think this was here. Oh, here it is. Okay, so this is what I saw yesterday after going through that rabbit hole. Crunchyroll didn't like me calling them out yesterday for their price changes because now my contract with them was conveniently set to expire tomorrow. Oh, Crunchyroll did not like getting called the fuck out. They did not. Again, a simple statement letting us know about the changes instead of trying to hide it would have been way better. Yeah, Crunchyroll, you could have just said, look, we are changing our discounts. We are changing it. And you know what, Crunchyroll? Your membership, you could have just add benefits to your memberships. And you would get more people that way. Not only that, you could fix your fucking video player and make it, I don't know, run better than what the pirate sites have. Or, I don't know, make your interface better than the pirate sites. Or, I don't know, better localizations than the pirate sites. But no, you guys want to be complete dicks. I don't understand. How hard is this? How hard is this? Man, I wish there were more super chats because I really need a shot for this. I told myself no shots unless there is a super chat. Unless there is a $5, $10, or $20, maybe even a $30 super chat. And also $10, $20, $30 super chats get like really, really, really spicy stories. And I'm very surprised that more people don't want to know about like the insane drugs I've done, or like some of my sexy drug or sexy escapades. I'm very surprised about that because I thought people would want to know about the insanity that is my life. But whatever. But anyways, you're not helping the situation by revoking my contract to use me as the example of what happens if someone steps out of line. Manga alerts, I'm gonna be real with you here. You have the people running Crunchyroll are the same people that ran Funimation into the fucking ground. What did you expect? Well, this is what you have the Funimation mafia here, right? So I don't understand. I don't. Here we go. This is he said they're trying all their might to not bleed money. See, because someone said the hell what's going on with Crunchyroll. They're trying all their might to not bleed money. Yeah, they're not. They're trying very hard to not bleed money. I mean, I covered it on my channel, the interview that Brini did with The Verge, and he said what he said was they're using Netflix as a gateway to Crunchyroll, and it's like, what? And also that they're not prioritizing theatrical releases. It's like, what? And also, you lost revenue by shutting down Crunchyroll Expo, you fucking retards. Why would you shut down a really big revenue, which was Crunchyroll Expo? Crunchyroll Expo was a nice, sizable amount of revenue. Fucking idiots, I swear. So here's the thing that was very interesting about this contract that Manga Alerts had. That there wasn't an expiration date on the contract. No, that's not the interesting part. Is that it was an ongoing agreement starting January 2nd, 2024. Like, seriously. And he even said, this is not surprising that this was going to be the route that they took. I think there was one other tweet from here that he had. I want to mention. Here we go. This is what he said about the whole thing, because there was a good response to this. First off, I want to express my thanks to everyone who sent kind messages and shared their grievances about the situation. Me personally, it stinks that the Crunchyroll store chose to terminate me over pointing out a in price increase, but the ball is in their court to make it right or not, LMAO. Despite everything, I hope this incident can be used as a learning opportunity for the Crunchyroll store team. They're not going to. They're not going to. As even said, Korea's running that shit down to the running it into the ground. So what happens now? Well, we keep moving forward. This minor inconvenience isn't going to change how I operate, nor is it going to make me stop finding those anime manga deals. Good. I'm glad he didn't comply to Crunchyroll. They did that. He wasn't going to let a contract stop him from how he covers manga and anime news. Or anime deals. I'm really happy for that he's sticking by his guns on this. I'm very happy with him on that. But now I know a lot of I glad I got those out of the way. The main thing, obviously, that we covered, and that's why I put it in the title because of what happened over the past 24 hours or so, was the Mangadex massacre. But now I know a lot of people I know you guys want me to cover it. I gotta pull up the law or the article for it. And that is the obscenity laws. God damn it. Where's the super chat so I could take a shot for this? Seriously. I need it. Because I have to deal with this stupidity now. Oh god, where are you? Where are you, obscenity laws? Thing, because I need to have the full law here in front of my face. Oh my god. Oh, there's that too. That's kind of cool. I know people are excited for Stellar Blade. Be happy. Oh, in regards to Stellar Blade, hopefully you get the full uncensored game, unlike the PS5, which you had to make sure you didn't download the day one release patch. And I can't believe people still settle for that shit anyway. Oh god, that really annoys me. And also, they took new outfits. Certain people took new outfits as a fucking victory. Oh my god, that pissed me off so much when it happened. Oh my god, I was just like, really? Really? Game's still censored on PS5. Oh, there's this too. Russia has announced it. Oh my god. So for those of you that don't know, Russia announced a ban on anime figures because of the children. And you know what I think is the funniest thing about this? Is you have the puritanical right saying, even prior to this, that Russia is based. And I'm just like, dude, you fucking, do you not hear yourselves? You're supporting commies. You're supporting commies that you hate, fucking morons. But that's not where we're. And I can't wait for Kingdom Hearts 4, by the way. But I'm just sad because I only have a PS4, and it will not play on my PS4, and that sucks. And I'm still mad that my PS4 is not backwards compatible with PS3. Right, Kitty? I'm sad that the humans do not want you to do a kitty dance. Yeah, they don't love you, Kitty. They don't love the kitty. They don't love kitties. I love you, Kitty, because you're my kitty. I gotta find this freaking article. Just give me a sec. I gotta find the Obscenity article. Where are you, Obscenity article? Oh, come on. You are killing me, Smalls. Come on. I don't care about shoes. I do. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. Okay, so basically, let me put this here. So basically, the Republican senator of the Mormon state of Utah, Mike Lee, made the latest of puritanical attacks against media, introduced a bill to define obscenity for purposes of the Communications Act of 1934 and for other purposes. What those are, we do not know. So, this is like coming off the bill that came out of Texas that said basically that that would make it a felony for people to have possession of media that depicted a child, whether it was fictional or not. doing sexual acts, and it's just so stupid, so stupid. Currently, media is given a lot of leeway when it comes to explicit, grotesque, or otherwise potentially objectionable content. This leeway has allowed Americans to create and produce nearly whatever we want, with only a few exceptions. Currently, a law against obscenity exists in the form of the Communications Act of 1934. To an extent, yeah. There's also, if you watch The People versus Larry Flint, you will understand what I'm talking about. While restrictions on obscenity are still on the books, some consider them to be unenforceable for First Amendment reasons. Yes, that is true. And currently, obscenity is defined by what's called the Miller test, which, yeah, is a joke at this point. The Miller test is a series of 3 qualifications which potentially remove First Amendment protections from potentially obscene speech. Whether the average person applying contemporary community standards would find that the work taken as a whole appeals to the prurient interest, whether the work depicts or describes in a patently offensive way sexual conduct or excruatory, oh my god, I can't read, functions specifically defined by, look at this, applicable state law. So what this motherfucker wants to do is make it into he wants to do a federal law, which, by the way, would get thrown out by SCOTUS because this would be considered federal overreach, and it should be left up to, they would say it's basically would be left up to the states. So people flipping out about this law are not thinking about that. It's like, dude, no, this is federal overreach. SCOTUS and probably the FCC as well will be like, dude, you guys are fucking stupid. You are trying to do federal overreach. This is going to go back to the states. The states, and fuck, it's on the books too, so fuck you. Whether the work taken as a whole, like serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value. But here's the thing. That's subjective. What Christian Puritans would consider to lack serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value, another person would think the opposite. For fuck's sake, some Puritans consider evolution to, they don't believe evolution exists, so they would consider it lacks literary, artistic, political, or scientific value and would want to ban it and consider it obscene. I'm just saying. The nebulous nature of the test has given media a relatively free pass, but should existing laws become more readily enforceable, it could have a chilling effect on video games and anime. After all, didn't Jack Thompson and other moral Puritans of the late 20th century consider video games to lack serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value? But yeah, there's no full text right now, nothing like that. I can't sell my PS4 because, for those wondering, my PS4 was donated to me by a subscriber, and it would feel totally wrong to do that. I'm poor. I don't have a strong enough PC. I can't be PC Master Race if I'm poor and don't have a strong enough PC. So, yeah. If you guys want me to get, like, for fuck's sakes, I need to be, here's where, if you want me to be PC Master Race, this is where I need to be. I need to first of all, obviously, have a place to live. I would love to be in a studio, not in struggle apartment studios anymore. I like to be in an actual apartment, a studio apartment. I'd like to have, my teeth taken care of and have crowns. I like to have a fucking car, and that would be nice. Like, having those things would be a plus. Then I could talk about PC Master Race. Sent it on Twitter? Okay. I'll take care of that in a second. But again, I'm sad that I'm not getting any more shots because this whole thing is fucking stupid. And Kitty's looking at me because he's sad because he's not loved. He wants to do kitty dance, but he feels so unloved. Poor Kitty. Kitty wants to be loved. But these Puritans are fucking retarded. They think, and I've seen these Puritans, and I'm not going to show the tweet because he does not deserve any attention on my fucking channel. He gets enough attention on Twitter. There is a certain furry that believes banning porn is constitutional. It is not. Banning porn is not constitutional. It's just like banning religion. Banning your religion is not constitutional. I have a Nintendo Switch that someone donated to me, which is pretty sick. Let's see. Oh, let me see this. Oh, this is cute. This is so cute. So we got civilian appearances of criminal theme pretty cure. So we got Yakuza and Tsukuban here, which is cute. And we got a gentleman and Lady Thief. That is really cute. Zeno, get over here. Get over here, kitty. So surprised that I'm not getting blasted. I'm more blasted than I should be. That really sucks. I'm very disappointed. Let's see, what else did they have besides the shenanigans of you're not going to see that. Yeah. Oh, I should show you this because remember I was telling you guys about Tsubaki? Like, where is it? This is what I was talking about. This has to be one of the creepiest tweets I've ever seen. Is this? The vast majority of femboy characters would be better if they were trans. Like there's a manga, and they're talking about Hyura, by the way. Like there's a manga about a femboy who was basically unsocial till his best friend does his makeup, and then he becomes super popular and wears the woman uniform. He also gets dysphoria, realizing he's going through puberty. Would have been much better if it was a trans girl, realizing that puberty would make her change. They do spin it so the femboy and his best friend, now boyfriend, affirmed he would love him no matter what, but still. How is that creepy? Like, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, dude, they're not even denying it no more. Like, this is like the grooming and femboy genocide agenda that everyone has been like warning about for years. It is so creepy. It's one of the creepiest things I've ever seen. Oh my god, and it gets better. Because the person they're tweeting says this. They say, how is that not a trans character? I don't know, but it pisses me off so much reading it. Like he notices throat feels weird, so he goes to a doctor, and the doc's like, oh yeah, that's normal, and explains the other changes, and you could see how uncomfortable / concerned the femboy is because he's worried his new BF won't love him. Dude, I'm going to have to go through the 7 Seas localization and see what the fuck is happening. Because we already knew that there was the transing situation, attempted transing situation happening in the first volume. But like, what the fuck is happening? How is this not growing? How is this not grooming? Oh my god, how is this not grooming? In regards to this though, Xbox is this generation's Sega. It's gonna shut down. There's no question. It's just gonna be a it's just gonna basically be a, what's the wording I'm looking for? It's gonna be a third party provider. I mean, see what I mean? I am fucking shadow banned, man. No, I'm not giving that fucker any more attention. He does not deserve it. But yes, for those of you wondering, this is the menu. Probably gonna go, unless anything changes, I will probably end the stream in like a half hour or so. But yes, this is the menu. We have $1 super chat for Zeno Kitty Dance, $5 super chat for a shot and a question, $10 you get a double shot and 2 questions, and $20 you get a double shot and a spicy story. And I got a lot of them. I got drug stories. Like I've done like a lot. I've done like a lot of crazy shit. I've done like PCP. I've done what's the other ones I've done? I've done Molly. I've done oh god, I've done narcotics. I've done acid. I've done oh god, I've done heroin. I smoked heroin once. Oh god, it was horrible. Oh I've um I've had a lot of like I've done like tons of crazy. I have a lot of crazy sex stories too. But yeah, I've done a lot of crazy shit in my life. I am lucky that I am still alive, in all honesty. Why did the screen go down? That was weird. That's weird. Why did you go down? I did not order you to go down. That was very weird. But yeah, this is the thing here, and you got the Zen of the kitty here, giving out the orders because he is adorable. And yes, this is the kitty that will be doing the kitty dance. So it is up to you. But yes, my cat is awesome. He is adorable. He is smart. He knows how to sit. He knows how to beg for treats, and he can play fetch because he's a smart kitty. That he is. Apple will not buy Xbox because they are in an antitrust lawsuit. So that would not happen. Well, this is that too. This I like. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Is that in terms of Reddit, by the way, I forgot to mention this. So, from what I heard through the grapevine, is Kodansha has cracked down on Reddit to an extent in terms of like spoiler threads and all that. So they've been cracking down there, but like good pirates, they have moved on to other places. And yeah, Kodansha, you tried. You tried. But yeah. And I said here, I mentioned it earlier. Like, I'm not saying, as I said, I'm not saying the scan leaders are greedy or anything. Like, we've seen, like, OP scans get a little greedy, and because of their stupidity, they set off, like, a bunch of other scan leaders getting fucked over. Here, and I said, this was before I found the shit with Reddit, that it seems like right now the ongoing theory through the grapevine, as I showed you earlier, seems like the cow set everything in motion. But of course, because I'm shadow banned, motherfuckers can't see it because I'm invisible and I'm part of the suppressed media. Ugh. Oh yes, I forgot about this too. Speaking of manga, but there's good news and bad news. If you are a Baki fan, the good news is Baki got an official English license. Bad news is that one of Katrina's friends is doing the localization. And to be fair, David's localizations are hit and miss, but man, him attacking fans is, and I can separate the art from the artist, but man, it's when you're attacking fans over being concerned over a localization, like that's kind of hard, man. It really is. Oh, you're not getting attention. I already talked about that. You're not getting attention. No, you ain't getting attention. You ain't getting attention. Oh, there's Bet. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, is that Netflix bastardized Kakiguri by doing not just race swaps, but gender swaps. So yeah, look what they did to our girl. They turned Runa into a guy. Fuck you, Netflix. Screw you. But yes, let's see if there's, since I tweeted this, let's see if there's any more. Let's see what more Japanese fans have said about Bet. Because what I have so far is this: is Netflix, could you do an original series with a cast like this? I don't think it has to be Japanese content. If you're going to change the character designs and everything else, like that's what I think all of us think. And then there's this too. It's interesting that something that Netflix did in the Japanese version is they got the Kakiguri Japanese the Kakiguri anime Japanese voice actors. But yeah, even though the drawings are different, also it feels like a bad Hogwarts that Yaku. Oh my god, that was so funny. Okay, let's see. This one I wanted. No, this is the voice actor. Yeah, this is one of the voice actors. That's not what I was looking for. Let's see. I want one from like. I thought there was going to be more here. It's 14 hours ago. Give me a more recent one, goddammit! I thought there was one for more recent. You're killing me, Smalls. Let's see what this one is. That's another thing I've seen is that they're like kind of intrigued by it. They're like, what the fuck is this? A lot of Japanese fans are like, what the hell am I looking at here? Oh my god, come on, give me something here. I think this one was something, right? Nope, that's not what I was looking for. Come on! I know there was another one here. Where is it? I see the face fall, and they're like, really? Here it is. I have no desire to watch it at all, and I have no desire to watch the live action version of Oshinoko. Like, people, I think the live action version of Oshinoko kind of intrigues me a little bit, but I think that's because the characters actually look decent for the live action Oshinoko. But this, though, oh, here we go. Let's take a look here. Ah! It's the worst series ever made. There's no flaw in the protagonist's purpose detracts from the essence. It's just nonsense and formless. Oh! There's a lot of that was taken from the source material, but it was very important for the anime to address the essence itself. Oh my god! All right, let's see. Oh, look at that. It's unbeatable seeing a work you loved. It's unbearable seeing a work you love tarnished. Oh, I understand how Abiko Sensei feels. Oh, I've seen the hashtag for this somewhere. Like, dude, that's wild. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can find anything under the Japanese hashtag for this. Because I like Do I watch anime body swap? No. Let's see. This is gonna be fun rushing the fuck out of this. Let's see what this says here. Oh, they like it because of that. Okay, let's see. How hard was it for Netflix to not do this? It's not hard. But they you know what? I gotta wonder if Netflix race swapped Runa and put them in like that weird ass hat because of the anti-lolly mentality. I have to wonder if that's why. You know what? Let me try this. Because I really want to see the Japanese reaction. I know what the American reaction is going to be. I do. That's too obvious. I just think the Japanese reaction is going to be very interesting. I liked how the anime version took over the main parts, at least for me. Let's see. Okay, let's see what this one is. Oh my god. Okay. What this is. Like Yumiko's the only one that I will say that Yumiko's like the only one that maybe fits into this. Like here's the thing, I kind of agree with this. Is that in regards to Kakiguri Bet, although the setting and content are completely different from the anime and their original work, as an anime fan, I'm happy that the voice actors are continuing their roles. Like, if you can watch this, if you watch this in the Japanese, I think that probably is the best thing you could do because it is the anime voice actors. Watching it, if you, I like this though. If you think of it as an expensive doujinshi, it's totally. I kind of like that outlook on this though. I think that's a good way to look at it. Is that it's an anime doujinshi. Watching it makes me want to watch the anime version though. Let's see. Here we go. My thoughts on episode 1. Yumiko's surname is Kawamoto. People are seeing doing this all the time at school. Oh, Yumiko is not attractive. The appearance of the student council makes me laugh. The reason is a simple one. Revenge against the school. The cheating is clumsy and poor. The game has no individuality. The strategy is also mediocre, and the way it goes mad is weak. And 30% of Minami Hamabe. Dude, that is brutal. That is brutal. Let's see. Dude, I'm glad I'm going through this. This is kind of fun. There's a scene. Wait, there's a scene from Japan's past. Very. What? Okay. I've watched up to episode 2 of Kakiguri Bet. It's different from the original, but perhaps because expectations weren't high, this may not be so bad. It's interesting enough that I'm thinking about continuing to watch it. I don't know how it'll end though. However, I think people who are big fans of the original work should avoid watching this. Okay, let's see where this goes. At the moment, the speed at which the story transitions to gambling smoothly, like in the early days of the original work, and the gambling strategy elements are weak. I hope they make up for this in the future episode. No, they're not going to make up for it. Watch. I'm also curious to see how the original characters and characters based on the original work will move. However, if they're not even going to make them look alike, they should just make them original. Thank you. That's the thing. Netflix, this is not what you're doing here because the characters don't look like themselves and they're not even at Hayako Academy. Just call it something else. Call it what should they call it? Call it Academy or something like that. Call it Lesbian Academy. I don't fucking know. Just call it something else. This isn't Kakiguri. Man, this makes me depressed because it's like I thought more people would want to see me get smashed and like go the fuck in on stupidity, but I guess not. I guess people either that or I'm just extremely invisible and I'm that shadow banned, and that really depresses me even more. I thought more people would want to hear like the sad state of my life, or not sad state of my life, the insanity that is my past. But it is what it is. Hold on a second. Let me do this. See. Let's try this. Here, because this might work. Let's see. Oh. Let's do this. And let's do this. There we go. Let's try this. Let's see if this works. Damn it. Wait. No! Stupid thing. This will work. Yeah. Let's try this. I'm going to try something here. See if this works a little bit in my favor. Why am I getting messaged? Okay. Yay! Well, I'm glad you're still here. It's like it's like I feel invisible because I am shadow banned. Oh no, not you. I clicked on the wrong thing. I am so shadow banned that no one can see me, and it's very sad. I don't like feeling like John Cena. It's not fun feeling like John Cena. Let's see what this final one says here. Here we go. The characters' personalities are so different that I think it might have been better if they had competed. Although uniforms and the livestocks. Wait, what? So okay, so they confirmed here that the characters' that the uniforms and the livestock system and the enemies you fight and the wins and losses are about the same. So you have black characters here, and the livestock system is still the same. What are you thinking, Netflix? Man, now oh man, now I want to look too. Now I feel like I kind of have to look at the English fans to see if there are any people getting offended by this. Mikey! Should we go look at the Western fans to see if they are triggered? Yeah, I agree with you. Oh my god, if the livestock system is the same, I have to see it. I gotta see if the if the Westerns are triggered. Yeah, go make fan art of me. I'm down with that. Fan art is good. I like the more the merrier. What do you think, Kitty? What, Kitty? What is it? Why are you looking at me funny? Let's see if we can find. I got it. I have to see if Western snowflakes are offended by this. Okay, so here's a shot from Bet 2. There are two kinds of gamblers in this world: those who believe in luck and those who trust in skill. And then there's me. Dude, this is so cringe. Oh, someone asked if she's AI. I love it. You butchered my pride and joy twice. Yeah, where's Kakiguri adaptation? And this should be a hate crime. Let's see, come on. I gotta see the QRTs for this. It might be worse. That's Netflix geeked. What do you think, kitties? Nobody she calls herself Kakiguri. Guys, episode what? Wait, what? No fucking way. I refuse to believe that. Another a great anime turned into a shitty American adaptation. I love it. There's two types of people that wield katana in this world: those who protect and those who are like you. I can't allow this. I can't allow slime like you to wield a katana. Oh my god. Let's see. Ooh, they said it's good. Dude, I can't believe that they're calling it bat when Kakiguri's in the fucking. I just realized that. All right, let's see. This is here in Netflix anime. Yeah. Let's see if this is here. By the way, I am not happy with Sakamoto Days trailer because they bastardized my husbando. And yeah, I am not happy with that. Wait. Whoa! What? Netflix? Yes! Look at this guy! We're getting the Japanese Cells at Work Netflix live action on Netflix! Thank God! Thank God to the US! I'm so happy because this looked really good. Oh, I'm so happy to see that it's coming here. Thank you. See, this is something I like. You can. I do not like Netflix for a lot of reasons, but something that Netflix has been doing that I'm really happy about is they are bringing a lot of the really good Japanese live action adaptations over. Like they brought, they have. If you have not watched the Kingdom live action adaptation yet, why? Go watch it. They're all on Netflix and they're really good. I think they have the Rurouni Kenshin live action adaptations over there. They have the Japanese Kakiguri, the really good Japanese Kakiguri live action adaptation. I believe they have the I could be wrong, but I think the really good Japanese Death Note live action adaptation is there. They have obviously Yu Yu Hakusho's, which I heard is decent. There's the Way of the House Husband one, which I heard is good. I believe Gintama is on Netflix as well. I could be wrong, but last I checked it was. I think Golden Kamui is on there. There's like really, really good. If you have, I know a lot of people don't like anime manga / anime to live action adaptations, but there are really good ones out there, and Netflix has a lot of them. And Cells at Works, from what I've heard, Cells at Works live action adaptation. If you have not read the Cells at Work manga, why? Go read it. I covered Cells at Work Black, which was really, really good. Oh my god, Cells at Work Black is so fucking amazing. Oh my god, that manga's good, and I feel bad that anime bad. I can't say bastardized because it was okay, but that manga deserved better. Oh my god, that manga was so good. But yeah, the Cells at Work live action, it looks, from what I saw in the trailer, it looked really, really good. So I'm actually excited for this one. God, that looks really good. Like, this is how I feel. Can't wait for White Cell to fight the Cancer Cell. Yes, Cancer Cell is my favorite character in Cells at Work, in the main Cells at Work series. I love Cancer Cell. Cells at Work Black, it's different, but he's not, Cancer Cell is not as cool as he is in the main Cells at Work. I love Cancer Cell, and I know I shouldn't, but God, he's like so badass in Cells at Work. See, this here. Japan for real carries the Netflix live action anime adaptations. Totally. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh, here we go. Watched this back when they were playing it at a local movie theater. Got taken on a fields trip. This is a decent Japanese, not yes. Oh my god, this makes me happy. So this person said here that this is a good Japanese live action. This makes me excited. Like this is the thing that, again, this is the thing that frustrates me, is these people that are bitching about, like, oh, it's a live action adaptation. Mofo, as I said, there's good ones. Like Tokyo Ghoul's anime or live action adaptation is really good. Bleach's live action is actually surprisingly pretty good. I'm so excited for this. And people are saying it's Netflix. It's not Netflix. They're saying, but Bleach is not bad. See, thank you. This is a Netflix originals. The movie already released like a year ago. Yeah, Warner Brothers Japan puts out really, like, people like want to bitch about Warner Brothers, but Warner Brothers Japan is a completely different beast. I'm so excited for this. I know. Oh, Killer T Cell. Killer T Cell is so sick. I love him. And in the case of I think it's in Cells at Work Black is a little bit different, but I can't remember. I'm not gonna get taken down for the trailer. I just was curious if they put bed up here at all. They didn't. Wow. They didn't. Okay. So it's only here. I'm surprised they didn't put it. Wow. So it's not on the anime account. It's only on the Geeked account? Wow, I'm surprised. I'm so surprised it's only on the Geeked account. They are trying to bury the thing. They're ashamed of it. Wow. I'm really surprised. Dude, are you guys surprised by this? Oh, there's One Piece. Where are you? I'm gonna see if the Netflix Geek has any more. I didn't think I was gonna be this sober. I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was gonna be plastered, but I guess not. Wow, they only put that one tweet out. That's wild. That's it? Wow. Netflix is trying to stay the fuck away from this. That's insane. That's insane. Yes, Promised Neverland made a live action as well. I heard mixed things about it. I don't know if I don't think it's on Netflix though. But Zeno, where are you, kitties? We are not loved, kitties. Not enough people love us, kitty. Well, I don't even think my cat loves me because he's not here on my lap anymore. He just left the door. He just left. But yes, as I said, here is the super chat menu. There hasn't been any love for the key, so I think he's just abandoned me at this point. $5 super chats get you a shot, which is like this big, and a question, and $10 will get this full shot and 2 questions, and $20 will get you a spicy story from my past, and a double shot, and then I might do I might do some, I don't know, I might do something crazy if I do like $3 or $30. I didn't like the Full Metal Alchemist one either. That one was ass. Same with Attack on Titan. That one was fucking ass. There are certain people that I'm not giving attention to on this stream. No. This I will mention though, going back to Sabaki for a second, because this is how united the Windbreaker community is because of these psychos. Is these psychos are calling people transphobic and telling them to off themselves because they believe gender nonconforming people, aka like femboys, deserve to have their gender identity respected. That's how much these people have lost the plot. And they were accused of transphobia twice for saying that gender nonconforming people should be allowed to exist as whatever gender they say they are and shouldn't be transvestigate. I don't know what the fuck transvestigated is, but still, that's how much these activists have lost the plot, and not just lost the plot, and have headed into like to groomer territory, like predatorial groomer territory. Like it's like this is something that I have never seen before. This is why I'm bringing it up, and this is why like I even did a stream on Spocky in the first place, is because it's something I've never seen before. It's like they've gone full mask off, and like people like the LGBT community and the LGBT fans and the Windbreaker fandom are really going in. And it's because Tsubaki is a gay cross-dressing man, and that's kind of, that they like. It's queer rep. You're trying to erase queer rep. It's very creepy. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, there's I think there's some more of this, right? I'm trying to see if I missed anything here. Oh, this is what Mike Lee said about the obscenity shit. He said obscenity isn't protected by the First Amendment, but hazy and unenforceable legal definitions have allowed extreme pornography to define extreme pornography, stupid fuck, to saturate American society and reach countless children. It's called being a parent. Our bill updates the legal definition of obscenity for the internet age, so this content can be taken down and its peddlers prosecuted. Motherfucker, you need to define what extreme pornography is. You do. And also, it's called being a parent. The Republicans believed that government should not be, a parent. Should not be parent. But now doing what the leftists do is trying to be big daddy government. I thought Republicans were about small government. Obviously not. You're doing exactly what the leftists are doing. You stupid fucker. Again, as I said, and I gotta emphasize this, net neutrality just recently got shut down by the FCC. What makes you think not just SCOTUS, but the FCC is going to shut your shit down? There's no way in hell that SCOTUS or the FCC is going to allow this. The FCC, let me start with SCOTUS. SCOTUS is going to unanimously rule against your shit, for one thing. FCC is probably going to unanimously rule against your shit. And then you got Trump, someone who, owned Miss Universe for how long? Do you think he's going to, sign this bill into law? Are you freaking high? He's going to veto that shit. There's no way in hell this passes. Also, you got Rand Paul here, who will probably filibuster your bill to death. There's no way in hell that you're going to have this pass. You have more Republicans that, last I checked, at least I like to believe anyway, that aren't puritanical motherfuckers like you. That have common sense. So good luck with that. That bill is not gonna pass. It's gonna get vetoed, and if it somehow does get passed, it's gonna get thrown out. Whether both by SCOTUS and the FCC. You are fucking high. You are trying to do federal government overreach. Obscenity laws are already defined by the states. Let the states define it. Leave it up to the states. This motherfucker is stupid. You are basically doing this, here's a good argument. What you're saying is what if the leftists basically said that religion is poisoning kids? We need to outlaw Christianity because it is poisoning our children. And it's because the priests are raping the kids. And we need to stop them. We need to ban Christianity because priests are raping our kids. It's because Christianity is obscene because you have the priests raping the kids. That's how fucking stupid you look. That's how stupid you sound when you are saying this, sir. You are not going to get this law passed. It's not going to pass. You can say this shit all you want, but it's not going to pass. No fucking way. I refuse to believe it. It will not pass. And I said it here too. I hate to burst your bubble, but Trump will veto this bill, and SCOTUS will throw it out and rule this bill as unconstitutional. They're not fucking stupid. See, and even one of my followers agreed. Orange Man definitely would, but I don't see this as getting the votes. It will be dead in the water, and I agree with that too. I said it too. There's no way. You'll have if the Democrats are smart, they will vote unanimously against it, and then you'll have the Republicans in swing states. They aren't fucking retarded. They're gonna vote against it too. They aren't fucking stupid. They aren't stupid. And also, before I forget as well, I still can't believe this is happening. Dragon Ball Daima got nominated for favorite cartoon at the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards. I never saw this coming. So you got up in here, you got Dragon Ball Daima, Monster High, The Simpsons, The Loud House, and SpongeBob nominated for favorite cartoon. I'm just I'm looking at this. I was like, what's Dragon Ball Daima doing here? And everyone was like, what? I wouldn't be surprised if SpongeBob won again too. Like, I love this. What Dragon Ball Daima in KCA. What the hell is a polar bear doing in Arlington, Texas? But yeah, why Dragon Ball? That's not a cartoon. That's an anime. It's crazy. Like, I still can't believe this is happening. Yeah, Daima got nominated for the Kids' Choice Awards for favorite cartoon. I don't think even Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super got nominated for a Kids' Choice Award. That's why I was blown away when I saw this. I was like, what? I know, it's not a cartoon. But like, remember, these people have like anime is for cartoons mentality, not giving you any attention. No, 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 no. You do not get any attention. Nope, 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 nope. 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 I'm not giving that attention either. I already talked about that. Oh yeah. So I talked about how what's going on with the Tsubaki discourse. This really sums it up. What's happening with this? Is this for those of you that are just coming in here, who Tsubaki is in Windbreaker? He is a and this really has set off the this has been like a whole mask off moment for the psycho trans activists of the LGBT community. Tsubaki is a gay, been confirmed as a canonically gay cross-dressing man in Windbreaker, and the trans activists have fucking lost it, and it's to the point where they have like openly admit they are straight up groomers, and like they are. It's like they not just groomers, but they are and that their mission in life is to erase all femboys. It's disgusting. The femboy genocide is fucking real. They've denied it for so long, but yeah, like the way they're talking over the past like couple of weeks, it's straight up a genocide. It's disgusting. But this is what this person said here. The whole Tsubaki discourse has made me face two facts. The trans community can't separate personal experiences from reality, which has been the whole thing for the past like how many years now? And like it really became noticeable at first with Bridget, let's be real. I.e., trans people going gender non-conforming before transing. See, this is what I mean by grooming, let's be real. And and that y'all are fuck. Gay men have been dragging and using she, her for ages. That's just queerness. The person calling you out that you all have been denying how cis-normative you are, like aka heteronormative. You've been denying that shit and been calling straight people like homophobic and transphobic for so long, when in all reality, you're the one that's heteronormative. I just think it's so ironic and so funny. And I don't mean this as an argument for bashing each other. I just think it is insane that we have a genuinely queer character, and instead of celebrating his queerness, it's become an in-group fight. Like, the British discourse trauma is so hard on y'all. I just was dying when I saw this. That's literally, Bridget was a catalyst for all this fuckery that we've seen with these activists, whether when we saw them try to co-op Yamato and Giselle, and what was the other one that was off the top of my head? Oh my god, one of the more recent ones. Holy shit! Oh my god, I can't remember. But yeah, you know what I mean. We've seen, and obviously not Tsubaki, but we've seen this for oh yeah, now I remember Ayano. We've seen this for a minute, but but now it's like, dude, you are going, oh, and Hira too. But like, you're going full mask off now. It's just so wild. And all it took was a gay cross-dressing man, a canonically gay cross-dressing man to do this. I just think it's so funny and it's so ironic too, and it's so poetic. I love it. And like, these people have been attacking the author, and it's who was the one that confirmed Tsubaki was canonically. Not only did he confirm that the character was a gay cross-dressing man, he straight up said that he created Tsubaki. That was like the first character he created before the manga was serialized, and that that's his favorite character, one of his favorite characters too. But like, look at this. This is what I've been dealing with, because I've had to write an article about this. Having the character be a man so you don't have to put the work of portraying a trans woman, it's a tale as old as time, and it's unfortunate that it has not yet been outgrown. The problem here is not cockiness, it's feeding into long-standing stereotypes about us. Not sound like a groomer. How does this not sound like a groomer? A trans woman can be clocky. A trans woman can have large shoulders. A trans woman can have a deep voice. A trans woman can be very tall. The problem here is that this character has all of those things in such a way that none of these other characters do. It's obviously played up, clocky trans, played up, clocky trans, but it's not. Trans women deserve representation. This is not that. This is a shitty. That's not a caricature. Caricature that they don't even have the balls to call a trans woman. These motherfuckers are trying to erase cross-dressing men. They straight up are. They are all like, some of them are just all but admitting it, and some of them are just straight up saying it. And it's fucking hilarious. It's creepy. And it's kind of, part of it's like, it's kind of hilarious because they've been denying it for so long. Oh, where is it? Where's the other one I wanted to show you? Not this one. There's one other one I wanted to show you guys. God damn it. Oh, is this the one? Oh, here we go. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Is this. This is what I mean by like the windbreaker community, like uniting against this fuckery, like, and also that they're kind of not hiding it anymore, that they are that these people are like basically or that these trans activists are just creepy as fuck. Here we go. No, I'm tired of cross-dressers being treated as woke and good representation. How? Cross-dressers are woke now and good representation when now more than ever we need actual trans representation. Yeah, like, cross-dressers are not being treated like freaks is good, but it's just not enough anymore. I feel like prioritizing them over trans people now of all times is especially nasty. They're not like, swear to God, based on what I've seen, it's like, dude, they've made cross-dressing men into like this, or not even just that, like gay people into like the straight white men of the LGBT community. And it's just like the weirdest thing. You're not prioritizing anything, especially not now. This character has been written long before they were animated. Why are you assuming their existence is targeting trans people? Like, it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. This is what I mean, like, by full mask off of it. I disagree. I think it's good that we have gay men be comfortable in their gender nonconformity in media without being treated as a joke, which Tsubaki isn't. Tsubaki is like one of the strongest characters in this series, by the way. And he's loved by everybody. It doesn't have to be one or the other. Both can coexist. I also find it odd how OP is saying they're prioritizing cross-dressing rep as opposed to trans rep as if it's some sort of competition. Haven't you guys noticed that too? Where like you see trans activists kind of just making a competition between like femboys and traps and trans people. It's like the weirdest thing. I don't understand why they keep doing this. I don't think a Japanese manga author is that that's another thing too. Like we saw it with the Kimetsu no Yaiba leak. That the overseas fans are like they feel so entitled to like having that trailer and believing that the studio should that UFO table and Aniplex should cater to them because they deserve it. I don't think a Japanese manga author is that invested in USA politics or can have a big impact on your society. The cross-dresser character is cool and it isn't hurting your movement. Let's see. What's the next one I have here? Do I have this one? Okay, yeah, there's a couple more here. I think I'll probably end the stream with this stuff. Oh yeah, and there's Japanese people that wait in this as well. Because I want to end this on like a positive note since I'm not getting any super chats. And it really makes me sad that I'm going to be sober by the end of this stream. But so I want to be at least happy. Y'all desperately need to, this was good. Y'all desperately need to learn about queer history outside of the American bubble, especially Asian queer history, because you sound stupid as fuck right now, which they do. Let's see. We're not fucking doing this. Sexual liberation means complete liberation, no matter the label. Every single nonconformity of gender will be free. Stop doing this shit. What part no one is free until everyone is free? Do you not understand? Like seriously, these people are just insane. But this is what the Japanese fans I thought was very interesting. People from overseas always do this. They interpret everything through Western eyes. LGBT history is not the same everywhere. America is not the only country. I'm sick of this kind of ethnocentrism, and that's what we see. We saw it with the Kimetsu no Yaiba response from Westerners. We see it all the time from aunties, where they say that that fictional characters' drawings are pedos because of height of consent, because of because they're short and they look like a child. Like it's a drawing. What the fuck is your problem? Let's see. Imploring you all to speak to Japanese trans people and how our culture impacts our transness and transition seriously. Like these people are wild. And what I thought was great about this whole thing is that you actually have trans people too coming out. The fact that you have trans people coming out and calling out you out on your shit is great. And also it means you've totally lost the plot. So here's this. Gender nonconformity is part of our movement and still pushes us forward. Art shouldn't be limited to what the general community needs. This is what that trans person called you low-key psychotic. It's only going to get like. Here's the thing, though: the fact that you have the LGBT portion of the fandom coming out and calling you out and calling you out as psychotic. I feel like this is the start of this is the beginning of the end for the trans activists. I think it started with Bridget, and I think Tsubaki is the beginning of the end for them. That's what it seems like to me. They literally said it's not trans rep. This isn't about a trans character. It's about a character that isn't conforming. Yes, we need trans rep, but that has nothing to do with this character. You gotta choose your battles. Pick and choose your battles on characters. There you go. Hard to disagree on this one. I'd love more trans rep, but let's not act as if gender nonconforming people aren't also very discriminated against, please. Which is very true. No, no, cross-dressing isn't the same as being trans. Yes, it's important to normalize both in media without treating either as a joke or as lesser than. And that's the thing. These activists are attempting to make it so, and this is where the groomer aspect comes in, is they're attempting to say that that cross-dressing equals transgender. You're automatically transgender if you are dressing as the opposite gender. That's where I'm like, yeah, that's kind of groomer. That's what this is. So here's the final one here. So you'd rather have the rigidly enforced gender stereotypes that enable transphobia? I don't care if it isn't trans rep. It's a step towards normalization of gender nonconforming people, which is true. They've been on this step for like 10 years by now. When are they going to take the next one? When gender nonconforming people are actually normalized, are you seriously so delusional that you think gender nonconforming people have been normalized? The character isn't taking from trans rep, just giving it to gender nonconforming people. That's what see. Let's go back to this. They've been on this step for like 10 years. By now, when are they going to take the next one? These people believe that gender nonconforming people are taking away trans rep from them. And they also think that gender nonconforming people are normalized, and they're not. When gender nonconforming people, especially like in the case like Tom, I would say are more normalized than like say femboys are, for example. A cross-dressing femboy is. Well, if you want to talk about like but a butch, like more like a butch woman, like a more masculine looking butch woman, those are not normalized as much as like a sexy tomboy. That's where the difference is. But like, yeah, a feminine man, like a femboy, they aren't normalized. A cross-dressing man, they're not normalized. No. I that's where I will agree at that front. But yeah. And there's no winning with these people. I just love the thing, as I said, the thing I love is I love seeing the mask come off these people. I love seeing that they are revealing themselves as the groomer. I love seeing that they are revealing their groomer agenda and their femboy genocide agenda. That they want to erase. They want to convert all femboys into transgender women. That's what it seems like to me. But anyway, I'm really hoping that because my what's interesting is my birthday is in 2 weeks on May 29th, which is a Thursday. I really hope there's a bigger turnout on my birthday, because if there's not, I will be extremely depressed. I will. I really do hope there's more people on my birthday. If I have to start the stream earlier to do it, I will. But anyways, let me just check one other thing to see if I'm going to be recording Sakamoto Days right after this or not. But yeah, I'm glad. The thing is, though, I'm really glad I did the stream to cover a lot of important topics, including the Mangadex situation. I think to me, that was like the most important thing to cover. I know other people, like other people that aren't shadow banned, covered covered it, but yeah. Ooh, yee! I'm recording. Yes. So yeah, right after I get off this stream, I will be covering Sakamoto Days chapter 213. I'm so excited to cover Sakamoto Days chapter 213. And if you follow me on Discord, which you should, you'll get the link right after I'm done covering it. Also, make sure, if you guys love what we're doing, of course, and want to help support our struggling one woman and one cat operation, please donate to our shadow band struggling shadow band operation here. Please donate to our Cash App, our PayPal, Patreon, purchase something off our Amazon wish list. Also, make sure you're following us on Twitter, Twitch, Discord. Friend us on PlayStation Network. That's in the description. Oh, it's on May 29th. It's my birthday. That's all in the description box below as well. Until next time, I will be seeing you later. Bye.